Okay, I say that YouTube is excellent. Let's see how this goes. We are live, Kyle, on Twitch at least.
Can you pass me my remote, please?
We'll go live on YouTube once we confirm that that everything is good. I think that makes sense, right?
Once what?
Once we kind of like confirm that everything is working as intended, then I'll actually set the YouTube to live. But for right now, at least we're live on twitch.television. Oh, and I can do this. So what's the time? It is 1:54. Let me go here. At exactly 1:55, we've reset. Where is it?
Are we gonna count how many shinies we get?
I don't know. Let's just see how much we use over the next hour. So at 1:55, we reset the power. Let's see how much we use. So I think I have everything.
Ooh, I got a Scrappy Duo.
You did. So I think, as far as I know, I have like everything here other than Glaceon and maybe Toxicroak. But oh no, Garchomp. Garchomp is the boss here.
Garchomp is boss.
Mm-hmm. Let me just check. Can
What's wrong?
Twitch? I don't know if Twitch can hear the music. Just check. No, they can't.
What's wrong?
Interesting. Restart this. It should be getting streamed that audio. Oh well, I guess they can just have their own music. I just want to play Rumble. They can hear us, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, no problem.
Cool. Everything, as far as I can tell, is working. So Let's find some new shinies. Let's finish off this shiny decks. Just need to quickly. Well, it's been a while. It's been like 2 months.
It's been a little while, yeah.
Over 2 months, two and a half months since like February
I think
16th.
I was a good enough break from doing it for 100 hours straight.
And now you're prepared to get back to it.
I'm okay playing it again, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Frick, man. Glaceon is going to be
So hard.
so hard. It's not even just because, like, the level is difficult, but
You can't see it.
also the fact that, like, dude, Glaceon's shiny is impossible to see.
Correct.
Like, the only way I'm going to be able to check it is by knocking
it
out Sparklies.
Yep.
And this is the only way to... Okay, so there's, like, kind of two birds with one stone here. We have Glaceon, and we have Garchomp.
Yeah, yeah. I'll probably do some... If I find this Farfetch'd, I'll do some fossils, maybe. Either that or...
Oh, 1 second. Ryan!
What?
Well, I buried a shovel in front of Nook's cranny. He's probably gonna dig it up. I was waiting for a gold shovel. I buried a shovel in front of Nook's cranny. Don't dig it up because I'm waiting for it to turn gold. 4 days. I think I need like 2 more days. Yeah.
Gold
So
shovels literally don't do anything.
No, they don't do anything. They just look cool. Normal shovels don't break, so
Yeah,
it's the special axes that are actually valuable. Yeah, or you can get the silver axe from the fountain. I forgot how you get the gold axe, actually. The silver shovel drops more coins from rocks. The gold shovel doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
But you can sell them for like, I think like $4,000 at the auction house. Huge dollars.
Yeah, that's a lot.
And this is why I actually was thinking about it. I'm like, really, realistically, making a Rapidash team is not that important.
No,
because
it dies.
After you finish Farfetch'd, you're pretty much done.
Oh! Shiny Farfetch'd! Shiny Farfetch'd!
Shiny Farfetch'd!
Let's go!
Oh my goodness!
I saw it!
Okay,
I saw it!
Pause. 1 second.
Let's go, dude! What's that? 5 minutes? Literally 5 minutes. Oh my god, are you serious, bro?
Dude, 7 minutes, 8 minutes actually. But okay, wait. Here we go. Which screen is that?
11.
Number 11.
Are you freaking serious? Dude, I did it for so long. That's cray. That's so crazy.
Dude. Okay.
Let's freaking go.
Congrats, man. That's so sick.
Dude, that's a finished page.
Wait, you got it on the final floor?
That's only spawns on the second and third floor. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Dude.
Let's freaking
You know
go,
why you know
dude.
why it happened? It's because I set our avatar to shiny Farfetch'd last night when I was playing with stuff.
Let's go. Let's
Wait.
go.
We gotta get our picture. Dude.
I was pointing the wrong way. Oh well.
Okay.
Nice. Let's go. Oh, that's so hype, man. You turned replay buffer off?
it says encoding overloaded. I will have to download this stream clip. I don't know why. I think I probably just need to go and change it to be a little bit. I mean, nothing else is lagging, so that's fine. But I did already put a marker down, so I will remember to save that.
It didn't start again.
Oh. Okay. Well, today we will download stream clips.
Well, just start recording.
It's the same thing. It's the same button.
Oh.
They both start. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Well, whatever. We got it, baby. Let's
Oh,
go.
7. I mean, we know it's 7 minutes in, so.
Okay, what's next then?
Oh no, I don't think there's anything left really in Kanto, is there?
Dratini?
Oh yeah, go get Tratini. It's the
Okay.
only thing left, I think. For unless you want to go all the way to advanced and like exit out, which I don't think you do.
No, I guess yeah, we do Dratini then. Let's freaking go.
Zopi. Heck yes. Heck yes.
Wait, go back. Look at this freaking guy.
What do you mean? We've been looking at this guy.
I know, but he's so cool. We have
Only
to
took you a million.
we have to update
The number.
the number.
Yeah, only took. Oh, and that's a whole page.
That's a whole
done.
page, so we have to update the video as well.
Oh my god, no! I just want to play, Kyle. Stop. I just want to.
But it's a whole page.
I just want to play. We can do it after.
Oh my lord. All right, fine. Update the number.
This for Tata up there doing? Run into the corner. Okay.
That's awesome.
There we go. Okay. 223.
Nice. So I believe A is best for Dratini. Yeah.
Craig was playing some Unite yesterday, and
Mm-hmm.
he was really struggling with playing Dragonite. He was just like, dude, I just feel like Dragonite's so useless. And
Dragon is very hard.
I'm like, he's not an easy character. And then I was like, I think if you want to play an all arounder, try Gyarados. And then I watched him play a little bit of Gyarados. Gyarados actually seems really sick. Like
Gyarados is good, yeah.
yeah, his moveset's just really cool.
I don't think I need a troll for this one. This one's pretty easy to see. So like I'm pretty sure this is the last
Kanto.
Kantomon we need. Other than Ditto.
And Ditto we can get anywhere. Let's see here. Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Venusaur. Yeah, I mean, so that page is done.
Oh, Flareon.
Right. But Flareon, you can get an advanced rank.
That well, yeah, you get it with the fossils, yeah.
Okay.
Abra.
Abra doesn't really count.
That one doesn't count. That one's
That
going to be
doesn't count.
last.
That one's last. Farfetch'd finishes that page.
Mm-hmm.
Hitmonlee. Oh, wait.
Chansey.
Chansey you can get an advanced. And we have to hunt
We have to
Leafeon.
hunt Hitmonlee.
Yeah, the last thing to hunt are going to be Dratini and
Hitmonlee.
Hitmonlee.
Yeah.
And normal.
Wow.
Yeah, because Chansey spawns an advanced Silent Forest, and we have to do a lot of advanced Silent Forest anyways
Yeah.
for Leafeon.
Yeah. That's right.
Well done, sir.
Oh, that's good.
I mean, I got pretty close with the dance mats.
You did. You did. I would have been pretty.
I think it would have been
It would
really
have been really
funny,
funny.
actually.
It would have been really funny.
Would have gotten you back for stealing my Kabuto. I think you woke me up for Kabuto, and I don't even remember it.
No, you were here.
Was I?
Yeah.
Oh.
You just gotten back.
There was too many shinies that weekend.
Well, it's got to be a video.
Yeah, I'm actually not sure why the background music isn't coming through, but
Whatever, it's all good.
it is what it is. If you guys want background music,
Open up your Spotify or Apple Music.
throw whatever music you want on in the background.
Yeah.
We can hear it. It's coming through to us correctly. I don't know why it's not on the audio stream, but
It's all good, Holmes.
in the lab we all fam. Awesome stream to watch while checking out some
Pokemon
Minecraft Pokemon. Heck yeah. Loved the lake tree.
Yeah, this Rumble is, perfect for
Oh, it's like the perfect thing to watch on the side, definitely.
Yeah.
Because there's like not a whole lot going on.
That's right. So
yeah, so it's pretty easy to just kind of like keep
yeah, you just just have it on the side and it's really easy to follow along. Yeah. You love the Lake Trio vid? Hey, there you go. Mr. Rex.
I also kind of liked that video.
Which shinies have we not gotten yet? There's still quite a few. We're at what 223 out of 248, right? 245.
230, 223 out of 248. 25 left.
Yeah. So right now we're looking for Dratini in normal A.
Yeah.
And Glaceon. Oh, shiny Tangela. Shiny Tangelo.
You guys want to see a shiny real quick? Who wants to see a shiny real quick?
Throw a shiny up.
Boom.
Wow.
Wowee. Wowee. Yeah, so advanced rank S in the cave here. Things that we can find are Ditto, Glaceon, and shiny Garchomp boss.
That's right. Streaming somewhere else?
Yeah, it's we're live up on YouTube as well.
On YouTube's as well. And Instagram Live and TikTok and Red Note and Watch Who Now, You Now, and our friend Dave is just like,
he's just here.
He paid a lot to be able to watch us 24/7. So
also on MySpace,
Facebook gaming, yeah,
Facebook Live gaming, definitely, it's a huge one. Oh, and Kick, because on Kick we're allowed to say whatever we want.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
So what you actually have, the reason you don't have any background music is because this is a pre-recorded audio stream for Twitch. And Kick is getting a completely separate audio stream where we're talking about how much we love the current administration.
Which is great because we're Canadian, so it has absolutely no... It has absolutely no effect on us, right?
On us whatsoever, totally. Definitely.
I swear, man, they better not mess up my new job if I get it.
I mean, they're trying to kill nuclear in the States.
Are they?
Yeah, they just shut down the Doge just shut down like the big investment bank that usually helps fund reactors.
I know they fired a bunch of people that work for
Oh, you got a Dratini.
I did
it was just a regular one.
They fired a bunch of people that work for the NRC, Nuclear Regulatory Commission.
Right, yeah, well, I did see that.
Which is like, wow, great move, guys. Really good.
That's unregulated nuclear energy has never caused any problems in the past.
Yeah, so smart.
Also, for those of you who are watching today, we have a new feature on the stream. This is something that I've been playing around with for the last few days. If you take a look to our right, I guess like our left, your right, you'll see that we currently have updating numbers on how much electricity the lab is using while we're streaming. So you can see the like total watts right now for the whole stream setup. We are drawing 1,000 watts. 520 of that is for like the stream PC, the TVs, the multi-viewers. And then 528 of that is for the Wii's. Oh no, the Wii's and other multi-viewers. The Wii specific multi-viewers. So you have the amperage that's being drawn. So right now we're drawing 11.2 amps. The Wii's and the stream are on the same circuit, so we can now kind of monitor like, okay, you know what, we're still within spec, like we're in a safe range there. You have the total watt or the wattage being drawn, so the amount of energy being used. And then we also have watt hours. So the lab total or the We'll have to go let it circle back around. Since the start of stream, we can see how much energy we've actually used. So since the start of stream, we used 420 watt hours, which is 0.4 kilowatt hours, which means that we've so far used about, it's peak usage right now, right? No, not until 4.
Not on weekends.
Oh, it's a weekend. Oh, so
Yeah.
it's off hours regardless.
Yeah.
So 9.6 cents, I think.
Per kilowatt hour?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we've used about 4 cents of power.
There was a Glaceon there, but it wasn't sparkling. There was 2 Glaceons there, actually.
Sheesh.
Shiny Pidgeotto! Speedy.
I think I sent you only the video of ChatGPT, but it included my copy paste of the energy. Weekends is 7.6 cents per kilowatt hour.
There you go.
So what'll be kind of fun is at the end of stream, we'll be able to break down like, hey guys, how much energy did we use? You know what's interesting is I was just thinking, oh, shiny Mamoswine.
Shiny Mamoswine number, that's on screen number
Normal guard.
14.
What's kind of interesting is the fact that Rumble Weekend is generally a weekend event, and the only time it ever rolls over to like extra days is usually for holidays. Is almost all of our Rumble weekending has been on off-peak hours.
Yes, pretty much.
I guess our Rumble weekending has been in off-peak hours. You don't know how we can tell what are shinies and what aren't? Years of experience.
Neither can I.
Also, evolution, I think, is like really the only way that I can probably explain parts of it is like our bodies and minds just came with part of this pre-programmed.
Maybe.
Like, I'm just thinking biologically, if we evolved slightly differently, this wouldn't be possible at all.
Like your ability to differentiate.
Yeah, like if like keeping track of this many things at once, there's plenty of animals where this would probably just not be possible regardless.
Right.
Like geese can count really well, but only up to about 8.
Well, we're playing on 12, so we would have to scale down if we were geese.
If we were geese, we would have to scale down. Geese can count very well up to the number of like goslings they usually have. So they can keep track really quick of like, do I have everybody?
Fascinating.
You know who might actually be better at this than us? Chimpanzees. Have you ever seen them doing like those number games and things?
Yeah.
Huh.
All right, new YouTube video unlocked.
Teaching a chimpanzee to shiny hunt. I mean, they taught it to play Minecraft. I think there's no reason a chimpanzee wouldn't be able to shiny hunt other than patience.
I'm just imagining its reaction
when it finally gets it, but like you make its prize really big,
really good.
Like it gets like a birthday cake.
Like it actually just pops off. Like whenever chimps get really excited and they like pop off, I'm imagining that when it finds a shiny. That'd be so funny.
Yeah, like if you trained it to specifically, like you start with like 1 in 100 odds, right?
Sure.
And then you turn it into an addicted gambler because the first time it finds one, you give it like a birthday cake,
right?
Or ice cream or some like crazy reward.
Yeah.
And then you just slowly scale up the odds until it's sitting there and it's just like it's doing encounters at full odds because it knows that if it finds it, it'll get a freaking birthday cake.
Yeah. Oh goodness.
I mean, you could do the same thing to a human child.
You could. Shiny Meowth! Electric Guard.
Farfetch'd. Doesn't spawn there, does
So I
it?
guess that can be a YouTube video in like
When you have kids?
10 years from now, probably. Write that down. Write that down.
Hey, Jarvis?
Jarvis.
Write that down.
But no, people don't like you experimenting on your own children.
It's true. Unless you want to be part of like one of those YouTube videos of the worst scientific experiments of all time, and 90% of them are people experimenting on children. Or Rat City.
Rat City, yeah.
That's a good down the rabbit hole.
That is.
Rat City B, Rat City B. Normal freaking Glaceon. Well, other than me having to figure out how to have a replay buffer work while everything else is working.
Yeah, that's awesome.
We're not dropping frames. The only frames that we're dropping is whenever the video starts for this shiny dex again, because
yeah, it's
probably it's probably missing 2 frames at the beginning. So it's like confused as to how to decode it, but we're good. We're Gucci. Stream PC is working. Hopefully this is
the last.
Hopefully this is like a final revision. You know, hopefully like this now it works. For those who are unaware, the last time we tried doing a big old Rumble stream, we had a lot of issues with lag, especially when trying to stream to 2 places at once.
Yeah, where the audio would get desynced.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I have no proof that that's not happening right now. But that being said, we got a UPS, so an uninterruptible power supply. And the hope now is that like kind of cleans up all of the power for us. Using AVR. I forget what that stands for already.
Automatic voltage regulation.
Yeah, it is. So hopefully now like PC is getting nice, good, clean power. And yeah, I'm actually really happy with how everything worked out with me getting this like power monitoring system set up for the lab.
It's pretty wicked.
After this run, pause for a second. I want to show chat something really cool. For the 3 people. I want to show them.
Go for it. The 3 people.
The 3 people who are here, I want to show you guys something really cool. Okay. Let me check this Garchomp. Cool. So, here is like here's our power monitoring view. If you take a look here, so we can see right now the GameCubes aren't using any energy, but we can change that. Hey Siri, power on GameCubes. And then we can watch the GameCube energy go up. Boom. And then we can say, hey Siri, power off GameCubes. Okay. Just like that.
It's so cool, man.
The other voice commands I cannot say right now.
Hey, Jarvis.
Jarvis, kill the lab.
Didn't you try to set up your Siri to respond to Jarvis?
It should listen to Yo Rotom, but Yo, Rotom. Yo, Rotom.
Doesn't work.
I don't know. I got it to work, and then I went to show you, and then it wasn't working, so I don't know. I also don't really care. Talking to Mrs. Siri is fine. And I can get your phone set up to do it as well. I just need to play around with it a bit. There's no way to do it with Home Assistant because it's crazy. For once ever, Apple actually just has a much better solution than Android for this.
Right.
My phone can just send SSH commands locally, whereas your voice assistant for Google cannot. It's like not allowed.
Yeah.
It can only send it through a program called If This Then That, which can only then send the commands to like an online IP, like a publicly accessible IP.
Right.
Whereas all of these are just locally. Like you couldn't, I can't control these unless I'm on our Wi-Fi.
There's a little tiny pilot in there. You're not controlling it. There's a little tiny pilot in there.
What is that a reference to?
Community. When Pierce is on the high on painkillers, he's got his little dragon flyer. I'm not controlling it. There's a little pilot in there.
And then he ruins the
trampoline.
The trampoline. Yeah. Normal guard Eevee. Yay.
I thought it was healthy. Or you got a shiny one?
Yeah, I got a shiny one.
Oh. I averaged 8 of those for every Glaceon, so.
Heck yeah.
Dude, it's pretty lucky that we got both Dragonair and Tauros before Dratini, because those ones are just further into the level. It's pretty lucky.
Ice Hunter says that after 978 eggs, their longest Masuda hunt ever has come to an end. You finally hatched a Moonball Rufflet. Moonball Rufflet? That is cool. That's a cool ball for it. I have to suspect Rufflet can be found in the Blueberry Academy, because otherwise Moonball would not be possible. I think all the starters can be in Blueberry Academy, so that makes sense.
Rufflet?
Yeah.
It's not the bird?
Yeah, it's a starter. Wait.
No,
it's Rowlet. Oh, yeah.
Rufflet's the bird.
Never mind. There's probably a few ways to get Rufflet. Ignore me. Ignore me.
Pokemon Professor, by the way.
Expired.
Expired. Retired?
Yeah, retired.
Retired.
No longer a professor of Pokemon. I'm retired.
There's a Glaceon.
Yeah, I see it. It's just normal.
There's another Glaceon.
Nah. Oh, what the heck? Well, you
Nice
spoke
leg.
too soon. Also, was that electricity based? Why did the Wii's make noises when that happened?
I don't know. I didn't hear anything.
Oh. I have to restart that now.
Wait, I'm confused. Is the UPS plugged into that, or are those plugged into the UPS?
Just the one for the PC is plugged into the UPS.
Right.
Maybe. Maybe we wouldn't need to worry about this if freaking OPG could just send us good, clean power, Kyle.
I think it's more our house.
Old. Caught one in Scarlet Violet, transferred it to Shield, bred it with a Japanese Ditto. So you have Shiny Hisui and Braviary with the Galar origin mark. That's cool. That is like a bunch of steps. I like that though. I think I like the fact that you can move
Yo,
Pokemon around free followers. Yeah,
Stream Boo.
that's probably good value. We can finally buy back some of our fans.
Nice.
Um, yeah, I think it's really cool, like being able to move Pokemon up and down generations now. Like I know a lot of people were upset about wiping moves and everything as you move between the games, but I think that the trade off for all of that is definitely worth it.
Oh, there's a Glaceon.
Just a normal guy though. Yeah, stop killing my Rhyperiors. Thanks.
Yeah, I'm excited. It's a hockey game tonight. Big game tonight. Big game tonight.
Really? Like they're already into the next round?
No, no, this is to clinch the series.
Wait, I thought they already won three.
Yeah, it's
It's
best of
best of
seven.
seven?
Best of seven.
That's a lot of games potentially.
It's a lot of games.
I don't know who the person on
That's
YouTube chat
so
was.
weird.
That's
The YouTube.
crazy. That's weird.
Yeah, I feel
I
like you
think
have
they were
like
stealing
a.
your name or something.
Yeah, someone might be stealing your name. Huh.
Great. Okay, I'm gonna pull up the view. 92.33.
You good?
I am pulling up the view so I can watch like voltage. And if we see that happen again, I can check to see if the voltage is dropped. Actually, I guess the easier way to do that would be this.
What's that?
I don't know how to make it stay on showing voltage.
Uh, we haven't we haven't pointed out a shiny in a little minute.
Yeah, they're not spawning right now.
Yeah, I think we turned. I think I accidentally turned them off.
That's what I was doing when I went and pushed that button earlier.
Guard jump. Man, your level just seems stressful, and I'm just chilling.
You can just like stop walking for 5 minutes. Um, so I was trying to think of like how do I try to turn this trip to PAX into some sort of content.
Mm-hmm.
I asked George if he wanted to do a couple of just like silly YouTube shorts asking people like, "Hey, how on a scale from 1 to 10, how much do you know about Pokemon?" And then by default, everybody was like, "Oh, 10, right?" And then you ask them an insanely difficult question.
Okay.
And then when they don't answer it, you just walk away. Or you're just like, maybe 10 was a little bit high.
When is PAX?
That is next weekend. 2 weeks from now.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Did you say you got an extra ticket or you didn't?
No, I got a ticket. Oh, yeah. Do you want to go?
Or did you give it to George?
No, George just bought a ticket. I got a free ticket. LJ got a free ticket.
Yeah.
I only asked if you wanted to come because we probably had room in our B&B.
Oh, I see.
You can still come. I think tickets might still be on sale if you wanted to try and grab one. George and I are driving, so it's not like there's anything to plan around. The only problem is I think we leave Thursday.
Night or day?
Thursday morning.
Where is it?
Boston.
Boston.
So it's about 8-hour drive.
Right, right.
I mean, of course, I guess that's only if you really want to go like see George and LJ.
What is
What is
PAX?
PAX? That's a great question. Um, my experience going to PAX last time was it's gonna have some like big companies with generally like booths of like, hey, here's our newest game.
Sure. Is this like a
Try it out.
gaming thing?
Yeah. So it'll be like, and then like lots of indie devs showcasing their new games.
Uh-huh.
They have like an area kind of sectioned off for board games. What was really cool last time was they had board game testing areas. So it was like companies working on board games, and you could play test their games,
Okay.
like pre-production,
Sure, sure.
and then give feedback for like how to improve or whatever the game.
Yeah.
I think there was a bunch of Frostgrave stuff there. I sent pictures to Cole. Cole was getting into Frostgrave the last time I was there. I think there was a big Mario Kart tournament hosted by Nintendo last time I was there. And they had official Mario Kart 8 slash Nintendo Racer X seats.
Oh, that's
like,
cool.
That would be a devious lick.
It's
and then vendors.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of like
Fan Expo?
EGLX.
EGLX.
Yeah,
Okay,
EGLX with like a little bit less focus on. No. Yeah. It kind
EGLX.
of like EGLX. What was the one we went to that had the big Smash tournament? That was a different one.
No, that was EGLX.
Oh, was it? Okay. Imagine EGLX without the center stage with Hungrybox on it.
Right.
I thought we went to EGLX. No, what was the one that we went to where maybe you didn't come with me? Where the guy was like driving next to us in his license, or he like cut us off
in Mississauga. Yeah.
He like cut us off when we were getting off the highway.
Yeah. And then slammed on the brakes in front of you.
Yeah. That was a different one. That wasn't EGLX. That was like
EGLX was the one in downtown, wasn't it?
EGLX was EGLX was the one downtown that.
So what was the one at the?
That's the one I'm trying to figure out.
Convention Center.
Yeah. Because they don't do it anymore.
I think it was like Canadian something.
That sounds correct.
Scrappy Tangela. I can't remember. I all I remember from that one is, Hungrybox was up there, and those Smash players were complaining that it was really drafty. Like their hands were cold.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember. But yeah, okay, I know what you mean.
But it was more like EGLX.
Okay.
Yeah, than that one. Regardless.
Yes.
Like a very big EGLX, I think. And then there's usually there's a play lab. That's where I got a bunch of my Sprigatito pins.
If I didn't just buy a new chair, I definitely would have considered buying that really sick FlyQuest one. Dude, the freaking stitched dragon into the chair is so sick, actually.
Yeah, but you got like a...
Oh, shiny
Tangela. You got a Herman Miller. You got like Snappy. A fancy chair, right?
I did, yeah.
What chair?
I can't remember.
Okay.
I got off Facebook Marketplace. It was like a $900 chair that someone sold it for $200 because he was going back to South America. I'm like,
the classic.
Yoink. I'll take that.
Maybe someday I should upgrade my chair. From the 1990s.
What, your 90s chair?
My 1990s gamers chair.
It's not gamers, no. They were just learning how to use the World Wide Web.
Gaming chair. How
to use a computer. You know, it's kind of funny.
No.
Kids these days now kind of react to using a computer like we did when trying to do like something mechanical.
True. You're like, oh my god, I have
like dad knows how to use a computer, but like you try to teach them and they're like, I don't care. I just want to use it. That's a classic. That's how it is now.
Fishing Garrett is a beast. You catch anacondas. Shiny hunting in real life now. Oh, are my subscriptions public? Is that what you're talking about?
Oh, Shiny Eradicate.
Are you like reading through my subscriptions? Maybe don't. Maybe I should turn those off.
Who's Fishing Garrett?
He like he goes into like the Florida Everglades barefoot.
Oh, okay.
The yoink guy?
Yeah. Where he like catches snakes and stuff?
Yeah. And
that is just waiting to get freaking the Steve Irwin treatment.
I mean, he seems to be doing fine.
Yeah,
I like his content. So Steve. That's dark.
Oh goodness.
I like his content. I mean, he's actually doing a really good thing. He doesn't show it, but he collects all of the Burmese pythons and then freezes them. So
Freezes them?
yeah. That's how you like ethically get rid of invasive species. Yeah.
Where are the pythons just people that just had pythons and let them go into the wild?
I mean, most of them now are just like reproducing.
Oh, but that's how they started?
That's how they started, yeah. It was people just releasing their Burmese pythons out. They're like, oh, it got too big.
Fair.
Philip.
Hello, Philip.
Was cooking BBG. Anything interesting? Kyle got Farfetch'd.
Yeah, I did get the Farfetch'd, the one that eluded me for hours. I was looking for it for like 12 hours or something. I got it in 5 minutes. Spotify audio?
Yeah, that should be where it's coming through.
Monitor only.
Oh. There we go. Good catch. Good catch.
Yeah, there you go. You know what? I think it was because I was watching a show.
Oh, okay.
And I think I might have switched it.
Um,
Or maybe I was watching hockey. Doing something while fishing.
I saw this recently, and then Michael and I were talking about the guy that yoinks, and I wanted to show it to him because I think this guy is like also capturing Steve Irwin's essence. Let me try to find the.
Discovery is doing like a 40-year anniversary of starting Discovery, and they're doing a big Steve Irwin thing.
Oh, I'd like to watch that. It's kind of weird that it's on Discovery.
Well, no, because Discovery owns Animal Planet.
Yeah, I know. Oh, okay. It's just weird to.
So like it's like a big like thing where it's like Dirty Jobs and Mythbusters and Deadliest Catch.
No, because Discovery owns Animal Planet.
Yeah, I know. Oh, okay.
Crocodile Hunter and stuff.
One. Oh my!
Oh, I got my glasses still too.
That was amazing.
Are you?
Elijah Serpentina, common snapping turtle, one of the most beautiful turtles in North America, and they're absolutely incredible. I love these guys. They're so beautiful.
Like it is full
perfectly suited
clothes.
to aquatic lifestyle and absolutely gorgeous.
Oh,
And that long neck is how they get the name Serpentina. Isn't that just incredible?
That was
Predatory,
really
obviously,
close.
snatching up all types of fish, frogs, snakes, and there's been rumored small birds like ducks on ponds. But isn't this just a beautiful turtle? Perfectly suited for living these in aquatic environments. Look at those claws. Perfectly suited for digging
didn't even
in the
like
mud
it.
where they
You
like to
don't
bury
like
down in the
it.
day to escape the sun.
There you go.
And then they'll take a short breather, come up.
I follow. Anybody who's interested in like
Caveman wildlife.
random wildlife reels on Instagram, Caveman Wildlife. I think that he is like perfectly capturing Steve Irwin's essence.
I don't think anybody will ever match it, but it's close. Okay, let's be real. That was an insane leap in there. That
Right.
was... What the... Dude, those will absolutely tear you up. The snapping turtles.
Dude, you think that getting your thigh pads connecting is bad? Imagine a snapping turtle connecting.
I mean, let's be real though. Like anything around that area, like
It's
even
bad.
just sitting on it, weird. That hurts really bad.
It's true. It's true. Goomer, what's up? We got Goonie swag in here.
uh.
Don't call me that. Why?
But now it's we're doing some early Rumble weekending because Rex is away, unfortunately. Unfortunately.
Shiny Machamp.
Shiny
Ooh,
Machamp.
what is it? What is it? Techie.
Techie.
Wouldn't really matter because it's not S rank anyways.
Not S rank?
I
Are you an A
it's-
rank?
No, sorry, not EX rank.
Oh, okay.
Not like a strong Machamp, you know?
Yeah.
Should just be doing my grinding in EX rank so I can get my speedy shiny Rhyperior and we can clone it 100 times.
It wouldn't feel right cloning it.
Shiny Rhyperior!
Shiny Rhyperior.
Dude. Flying Guard!
Let's go.
I'm going to keep it anyways because Rhyperior's cool.
Rhyperior is cool.
And then I can keep this Machamp, I guess, as well. Zopi's off. Time to try to not become insane over shiny Zubat. Good luck. Good luck with Zubat. Thank you for the good luck. I've been meaning to catch a Zopia stream. I need to go catch one. Normal Glaceon. This is even better than TikToks of Subway Surfers plus Family Guy plus satisfying slime cutting.
The
stream.
It definitely does scratch that itch of having something always happening. So get Gen Alpha in on this. Let's get a new audience in.
Here, things that you can watch while watching the Professor's Lab stream. You can watch our shiny decks. You can watch the main Weosk shiny hunting. You can zone out and focus on all 25 screens at once. You can watch the current electricity usage of the lab.
That's right.
You can watch Kyle and I's reactions.
Shiny Meowth.
Nice.
Or you can pull up your phone and watch it. Instagram Reels.
True. Caveman.
Wildlife. While also putting your phone into split screen and reading. Let's be real, nobody reads. While also having Subway Surfers.
But you can also, play Subway Surfers. Have you considered the ability, the potential of just playing Subway Surfers?
Or Jetpack Joyride, whichever you choose.
Do people still be playing that?
Probably. I have seen people playing Clash of Clans again.
Fascinating. That'd be like picking up freaking Farmville. One of my friends does No Life, a farming game, so it happens.
Farming game?
Yeah, farming sim. It's like Farmville.
Like on their phone?
Yeah.
Fascinating.
One of my other friends actually No Life's Dragon City, so
Dragon City's cool, man. Old Dragon Vale.
Or is it Dragon City that you've been playing, or is it How to Train Your Dragon?
Oh, that's How to Train Your Dragon, bro.
Town.
What's that?
What's the
Rise
game
of
called?
Burke, I think it's called.
Guys, check this
That's
out.
2 Slimies.
Boom. Boom. Shiny Rhyperior. Shiny Machamp. Yeah.
And one of your games is dead.
Well, all of my games are dead.
No Life RuneScape. I know a couple people that sold No Life RuneScape. It's okay.
Oh, yeah.
This is Dreamcatcher. This is a classic.
I mean, I've recently been picking back up Animal Crossing City Folk, so I don't think I can judge anybody.
No, yeah.
But
Yeah,
playing it,
no. Yeah.
yeah, no,
No.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
George keeps sending me AI reels of like X if it had an Alberta accent.
That's okay. One of my coworkers broke my
Your
algorithm.
algo? How?
Oh. So today he sent me a. I'll just pull it up. I don't want to talk about it. I just want to show you.
Oh,
That's
gosh.
exactly how.
Yeah, that would break it pretty quick. My friend sends me this guy all the time. He's actually really funny though. Wait,
That looks exactly like the guy that sent me that video. In public is crazy, bro.
but like at the gym, you know.
Anyway, here's one. I'll show you one more video. You sent me a bunch of these. Or just and then all the comments are like, "Oh my god, that oh hard.
No, bro.
Oh, that
That's
was
like
so
a Ryan
good."
video.
Like, come
For those who
on,
want to know
man.
what I was showing, it's Take McDaniel on Instagram. He's just like a really, really jacked guy that puts on cutesy anime filters and dances in the gym. Although I kind of want to figure out what the process for recording those are because they're not recording them in real time. So I have to imagine they're listening to the song like slowed down. So like,
What do you mean they're not recorded in real time? Shiny Meowth.
okay, look at this dance. Like,
Second. Let me finish this level.
okay. Like, I think that there's this trend of like TikTokers. Maybe this is real time. Some of them like,
Are they not just sped up?
no, but like this is timed with the song.
Oh yeah, so I guess it's like a slowed down
So
audio.
they have to like listen to the audio slowed down
Yeah.
and then record the TikTok and then they speed it back up after.
Fascinating. Dude, the evolution of TikTok has just been a real experience. From someone who doesn't have TikTok, so you just get all the old, like you just get all the TikTok memes on Instagram Reels like 2 weeks later. It's fascinating.
I never opened TikTok.
But you went viral on
I
it, man.
have 7,000 followers, I think, on it. So
It's more than our Twitch.
it's true. But Twitch followers are way more valuable than Instagram
Oh,
followers.
100%.
Yeah.
100%. No doubt, no doubt.
No doubt. I mean, 5K on Twitch is
I got Shiny
definitely.
Eradicate as well. Sick.
How many of those do you have now?
I don't know, a lot.
5K on Twitch is way more impressive than 5K on, I think, any
Instagram?
other platform, actually.
Yeah.
Because, like, you don't just go viral and blow up on Twitch.
No.
It's a slow burn.
Well, unless you're like I Show Speed or something. I don't know how that guy
But then
got
that's
so
like,
big.
that's not, it's still a slow burn. Like, that's like grinding every day, being online every day.
Yeah, I think
And it's like
it
a
really
snowballing effect.
did he blow up after he lit the fireworks in his house? Is that what happened? I can't remember.
It sounds like something blew up. The fireworks.
The fireworks, yeah.
No, I think that he was like just getting bigger and bigger over time.
To be
And
fair, I don't really know
I don't know much about ISO
I suppose
speed.
speed.
I do know that like where were George and I coming back from? Maybe it was TwitchCon. We were like on the bus back from TwitchCon, and we had our Twitch merch. And these high school kids, they were from that sports school.
What sports school?
Uh,
The one in New
the one that like
Markham?
all like the rep hockey players would like end up going to.
Okay.
So they had like all that on.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
George
yeah.
and I were immediately like, these kids are gonna be
Pieces of shit.
yeah,
Yeah.
just little
Little
dick
shits.
nuggets.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, do you know I Show Speed? And I was like, yeah, sure. But George and I were so tired that day, anyways. So
So where were you, on a bus?
we were on the bus back from the city, I think, because we took the bus back from the airport that time.
Right.
Maybe we were on the train. We were on the train and then the bus. I don't know.
Sorry, what was the point of the story?
I don't. Oh, I think the point of the story was I think that it's like people our age might not know I Show Speed, but he's like ridiculously popular with younger audiences.
Right.
It's a good. That was a good question. I don't know what the point of the story really was.
You got to the point where you said something about I Show Speed and then just stopped.
Oh, well, yeah, I got distracted by the fact that they were really annoying. Like, George and I went and sat on the other side of the bus, and then they moved and, like, kept asking us questions.
Ryan is getting absolutely messed up by the snake guy in Rise of the Gladiator.
Dude, he's... So the thing is, you, like, get to that point, and I was able to ace him. Like, not take a single
No
point
hit
of damage.
up to the snake.
No hit up to the giant snake. And then just lose over and over again to the snake. I'm actually kind of curious. I want to go see how he's doing.
I think he probably swapped over to Animal Crossing by now. Because this guy was trying to watch, or he's listening to Lost Tones while playing. Hello. Happy Saturday. Yeah, I'll probably play for another couple hours, I think. How are you guys doing today? Like, what are you? What is everybody else up to? Is that the root beer? Nice, nice.
What's a tree's favorite drink?
You're wrapping up Sword for the first time, huh? Tree's favorite drink,
What's a
root beer.
tree's favorite drink?
Nice one. Finishing Sword for the first time.
Damn,
I
couldn't be you.
did not finish the second
DLC.
DLC. I don't think. What was the second DLC? Glacial?
Yeah, the ice one.
Okay, no, I did. Did
you catch Calyrex?
I get Calyrex?
Oh, you played that with us.
No, I know I played that with you guys, but I don't know. Did I catch Calyrex? Can't remember.
You just got shiny Regieleki and then gave up.
That sounds right. That sounds right.
Shiny Regieleki in 4 resets and then never plays Pokemon Sword and Shield again.
Correct. That is correct. Yes.
EV training Jolteon in the Ruins of Alph. What stat does Unknown give?
Special. Crown Tundra Dynamax Adventures. Noise.
Do you remember what shiny we got in the Dynamax Adventures? Do you remember?
No.
Oh, I forgot. Shiny Jinx.
Did we?
Yeah.
Nice.
Me, you, and Athy, like the second one we did. And then you were like, I don't want to do this. They're too easy.
They are too easy. Yeah. Well,
We didn't even have Shiny Charm. It was like 1 in 200, I think. Gives both attack and special attack EVs? Interesting. How is that helpful?
for Jolteon? I don't know. You
I mean,
want
it's just-
special defense and special attack?
No, attack and special attack.
Oh. Yeah. it's
Usually you don't mix or
mix
build
special
mixed
and
attackers.
physical. Yeah. That's a good question.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, maybe they have a good move set up with like Pen Missile and something.
No idea. Not in the DLC yet, just main game. Fair enough. Are you planning on doing any on doing any shiny hunting in that in Sword, or just experiencing the story for the first time? There's kind of a story. There's kind of a story.
I'm gonna try doing a bunch of Curry month next month.
Curry month?
Yeah.
Sick.
J Flash is hosting Curry month.
Hell yeah. Let's do it, man. Let's do it.
Mix up some freaking soup. Gets double kick and you got TM Iron Tail. Okay, so you are making a mix attacker. Interesting. Steel is like an offensive type though. It's like kind of mid.
It is kind of mid.
It's like really good defensive type,
Yeah.
but just not a particularly good offensive type.
Why am I seeing Tauros? Get me out of here.
For coverage, like it's like a steel type Pokemon can be fine, but
Like what? It's good against ice and rock.
uh-huh.
Anything else, or is it just those two?
Like that's what I'm saying. Like I think it's just super effective against 2 types.
Yeah.
Obviously, you want to make sure you get Aqua Tail because it has a slightly faster animation.
That's right, and less end animation lag.
Yeah, and a much better sound effect.
You're just experiencing the story. You want to finish all the Pokedex before. All Pokedex in each Switch game. Hopefully, I can't read. Then hopefully the Dex and home. I was trying to play at the same time. That was just a bad idea.
Little man was not cooking. Just started watching What Are the Profs? I don't know. What are they? That message also disappeared really quick.
It did disappear really quick.
Wait, can you delete messages? Maybe that's what happened.
On YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe. What are the profs hunting for now? Ah, there we go.
That must have been what it was. I didn't know the chat messages.
Is that it?
It did just like. I need to set up tracking for it, I think. But I think it. No, it didn't drop amperage. I'll need to set up a way to track it.
Oh. What are we hunting for, Mr. Rex?
So right now, I am in the rank S Rocky Cave, an advanced rank. And I am trying to get any of these three Pokemon. Shiny Ditto is a good find.
Yeah.
Shiny Ditto doesn't spawn here, so I guess
Not Ditto.
not Ditto actually. So Shiny Glaceon or Shiny Garchomp Boss. Those are the potential targets for us to try and track down.
Yeah, I think Ditto's only a normal S.
Okay, or I guess yeah, okay.
Because I think Rotom replaces Ditto. Right?
That makes sense as like kind of the default for everything.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, we are just trying to track down.
You can get Ditto, Rotom in this one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so
Garchomp Boss or Glaceon.
Both not easy to see.
Neither of them are particularly easy to spot.
Yeah, I have a really easy one. I'm just going for Dratini.
For bright pink on green.
That's right.
You've been collecting all of the physical releases. Box. So you want my honest recommendation is if you want box, just don't buy a North American copy of box.
Get a PAL copy.
European box is literally better.
It is better
than North American box. European box works with all of the games other than Japanese.
Yeah.
Whereas NTSC box only works with English copies. It's like literally 1/20th of the price. And you can run it natively with a Nintendo Wii. If you're savvy. Yeah, that's all word things. Yeah, if you're savvy, you can run it with the Wii.
Yeah, but if you like collecting the physical copies, you can emulate everything. But if you want the physical copies, yeah, PAL box is the way to go for sure.
Yeah. What were the other ones? Black 2,
Conquest.
Box, Coliseum, Conquest, White 2, and XD. I don't think we own Conquest.
We don't.
I've been told many times it's actually a good game and I should play it.
It's one of those games where
I guess we just missed the release. Or like we didn't miss the release, but we didn't.
It's just not really our kind of game though.
We don't have an English copy of Pokemon Dash.
Wow.
But we do have a Korean copy of Pokemon Dash. Because when I was ordering everything, I found a Korean copy for $10.
Wow. That's steal. I think someone would have to pay me $10 to play Pokemon Dash.
It was like the first release of um Riolu, I think, because it came out before Diamond and Pearl.
Yeah.
I think there was a couple of Pokemon that were first revealed in Pokemon Dash.
Like Bonsley and XD.
Yeah, and Munchlax and X. Bonsley and Munchlax?
I guess, yeah. Do you guys have the English translations of the Japanese Mystery Dungeons WiiWare games? Yes. Yes, we do.
Yeah.
I don't know.
They're on some of these Wii's.
Yeah, I
We've
know they
never
are,
found a
but
shiny on them, though.
we should. We would have to dedicate like a weekend to playing through them. So I'm wondering like so what are the barriers to get Pokemon Quest the Chinese download?
You have to have a Chinese Switch.
A Chinese Switch?
Yeah.
Can you not get it on the phone? No?
No, it's just a Switch game in China. I mean, with Switch 2 coming out, it could actually be a great time to buy a Chinese Switch.
Yeah.
There was a couple of Pokemon that were released as China exclusives.
Yeah.
Like Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu Eevee got a shiny a normal Cherish Ball Ekans or Arbok for Year of the Snake.
Right.
And it's interesting because it's the only way to get a Cherish Ball Pokemon at all, with the Pokemon Go or Pokemon Let's Go tag, because there was
You
no
know,
other event Pokemon
my coworker's going back to China. I should ask him
bring back a
to
Switch.
bring me back a Switch.
Yeah, I also don't know. Like, I think you might need to VPN back to China to like download it and make an account and everything.
I thought you needed a Chinese phone number as well.
Yeah, you might need a WeChat account.
I might have to ask him to find me an IQ system,
Ooh,
like an IQ DS or something. Because those are
I
just
think
cool.
the problem is that in China, there's a lot of fake systems.
True.
I think one of the coolest things I've ever seen in a video game store was this video game store in New York had a plaque that was distributed to Chinese retailers that gave them like it was like the plaque officially licensed IQ distributor.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I still love that at one point the IQ N64
Was like the
was
fastest
the
speed
fastest
running.
way to play Zelda at one point. It's pretty awesome.
Has that changed since then?
Oh yeah, long. Long
Your
gone.
buddy gave you a Finding Nemo DS game that was actually Pokemon Black. Oh, yeah. China was like crazy on illegal copies of Pokemon Black and Black 2 when they came out.
That's cool.
There was a bunch of illegal copies of that because those games leaked really early. So I recently got a video recommended to me.
Yeah.
that was talking about the NES version of Pokemon Yellow. And I watched a little bit of it because we have a
We have one.
Yeah, but I don't think we've ever actually played it.
Right.
So what ended up happening was originally it was actually a like from the ground up rebuild of Pokemon Yellow on NES. So it wasn't like a ROM port.
What?
It's a completely like built from the ground up game made for Chinese markets that was then translated in like 2015 to English.
That is so weird. What? Shiny Pidgeotto.
Yeah, Dorito Bob, I was recently in Montreal and I wanted to try and finish off my French Gen 4-5 set. My Canadian French Gen 4-5 set. Because I had.
Shiny
Oh my goodness,
Pidgeotto.
this guy's popping off. I had Heart Gold, Still Silver, Black and White. So all I needed was to get like the Canadian prints of Black 2 and White 2. And I went to a bunch of thrift stores, a bunch of pawn shops. But unfortunately, like I didn't find any. There was one store that had an English Pokemon White 2. A store that had sealed Pokemon Black. But my hope was I have these 2 copies of sealed French Pokemon White. And I was hoping that I would be able to like trade one sealed copy of Pokemon White for just like a regular copy of French Pokemon Black 2 or Pokemon White 2. But I just didn't find any. I ended up having to resort to Facebook Marketplace and I wasn't able to find Pokemon Black 2. I only found Pokemon White 2 the entire time that I was there. It was very sad. Well, like I would have traded, but I didn't find any.
No.
Oh, you went up.
Yeah. New Wii remote. Number 11. 11.
You got to get the Gen 6, 7 ones for the piece of paper with the playable and French icon. All of our copies have that anyways. Because in Canada, all of them have that after Gen 6 regardless. I only want to do language sets for Gen 3, 4, and 5. After that, you don't really need to do language sets anymore because you can just choose the language of the games. But I guess one day I'll just have to go to France or something. Because you actually can't get Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum in French in Canada anyways. I think anything sold in Canada generally has the
Shiny Meowth.
like the language thing in it. I would have to check, but most Canadian variants of things just have like French and English on them.
Yeah. Like in the manual, you mean?
There's a French, or sorry, there's a Canadian sticker variant of the SNES. It's just a sticker that in America is only in English, but in Canada we got a French and English sticker with the warnings on it.
Wow.
Crazy, right? Yeah.
That's crazy, dog.
But apparently, for people who are like systems collectors, that sticker variant's an important thing to try and track down. No one would ever bootleg the sticker. No, of course not. Things like that I do not care about.
No.
I actually like. I wouldn't really care about box art variants either. I only want the French copies
Shiny
because
Pidgeotto.
Gen 3, 4, and 5.
I mean, you say that, but then you care about not for resale.
That's because they're cool.
It's exactly the same.
But Gen 3, 4, and 5, the only way, like if you want to get shiny Chansey in a Safari Ball, but you want it to be in French, you just have to own a French copy of the game.
Right.
In future gens, you can own any copy of the game and just change the language that you do your playthrough in. So
Right.
that's why the language sets are kind of nifty.
You can also nickname your Chansey
With French characters.
with French
It's
characters.
true. I shiny hunted my...
Or German characters, or Spanish
Really?
characters, or... You know...
well,
God
for
forbid,
nicknaming,
English
you can always
characters.
re-nickname stuff in other gens.
What's that?
You can always re-nickname things in other gens or in other games. You could just trade them and nickname them if you just manipulate
I thought you-
IDs.
Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, if you just cheat, you can, sure.
Well, I want to RNG manip like a Korean Pokemon Black.
To be Haley's Mew again.
No, just so that I could nickname like, because there's no way to get like an English or a Korean Shadow Caesar, right?
Okay.
So it'd be kind of cool to nickname it in Gen 5. With like Korean characters.
Kat, you missed it. Rumble Weekend is this weekend. That's why we're playing
Yeah,
right
you missed
now.
you missed Rumble Weekend. It's
Yeah.
already over.
It's already 3 o'clock.
It ends
Tomorrow.
in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So let's see. Is it 3 o'clock? 3:30.
3:30.
So we were 2.5 hours in.
1.5. We started at 1.
Oh, okay. 1.5
Or-
hours in.
2 o'clock we started at 2. Yeah, 1:55 we started.
Gotcha.
Dorito 269 hit us up with that prime.
Yo.
Dorito Bob!
Oh, Dorito Bob. Thank you so much.
You know what? That just paid for our electricity for the
I was
entire
about to
stream.
talk about the fact that we've used
More than that. That's like 5 streams worth.
So we've used total of 1.7 kilowatt hours
Right.
since we started the stream an hour and a half ago.
So that's what, 7 cents?
No. It's like it was 7 cents for 1 kilowatt hour.
How many did we use?
1.6.
Oh. So like 11 cents worth. Nice. That's wicked.
Well, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Yeah, for anybody who is just joining us live on the stream, you can now see the energy consumption of the lab as we're streaming. So you get the Wii totals, the amount of energy being used by the Wii setups. Then you have stream. That is, the stream PC, the TVs, capture cards.
Andrewism 21 hit us up with that prime.
Prime sub. Okay. Who else in chat has their Prime subs available? Who else is holding out on Prime subs? Thank you both, though. That pays for the electricity of so many streams already.
I would hate to see your electricity bill, though, for real.
I'd hate to see it, too. No. If you wanted to pay Professor Tops's labor costs, you're going to need a lot more than that.
Yeah,
What would we need? About 50 gift subs an hour?
Oh,
no, 25.
25 gift subs an hour.
About 25 gifties an hour. We can pay Kyle his cost of labor.
Hey, you know what? It's only 10 primes an hour.
Because you get the full Prime.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe they changed that, actually.
I actually don't know how much
I think they might have changed that.
subs pay out, so. It's also region based.
My hourly rate to appear on a rec stream
I personally
he
have
pays
to
me
pay
a
him.
premium actually on my base rate, so
Yeah, because this is considered OT since he already worked his 40 hours for the week.
that's right.
So, about 100.
$106 an hour. Thanks, man.
I make that a day.
That's good.
Yeah. We offer him a salary. Yeah, his salary is negative. The salary for this week's
It
about
actually
negative
helps with my taxes.
$500.
Yeah.
That's just for this week, negative 500.
Yeah, I was it is what it is. It's all good. It's only money. I don't know. I lost more than that in the stock market after Trump announced his old tariffs. So it is what it is. Yeah, my first time home buyers, it went down like 10%.
Really?
Yeah, it was not great. That's fine. I don't need a home. I don't need to buy a
Shiny
house.
Machamp!
Yo, shiny Machamp.
Rally. It's a
That
teamwork one.
That one can cross chop faster.
No, Rally is increases team damage.
Oh yeah, you're right.
It's so nice that Rex is contributing to the group RRSP. Homes are just optional. Homes are quite expensive these days.
Yeah.
Even just like apartments, really expensive. George looking around at apartments, I was just like, oh my goodness, dude.
For just renting?
Yeah, just for renting.
Yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough.
I have not played literally any ROM hacks ever. I think. Let me try to think. I don't think I've.
No.
Not really, no.
We played Pokemon Black and Blue.
True. Gold
Gold
Chopper!
Chopper hit us up with
With
that
the
prime.
Prime Gaming sub. Hit us up with that
Wow.
Prime.
The hunting is going great though, honestly. Like we're kind of just chilling. I found my target in the first 5 minutes of the stream, so
Yeah, just spent
this is all
like
just
12
bonus.
hours or more hunting it during the 100-hour stream. Walks in 7 minutes, finds Farfetch'd.
Yeah, no, I've never played any ROM hacks.
I was gonna play interesting. I was gonna play Pokemon Christmas. It was like we got it. So we met this guy when we were in Chicago for the first Pokemon Go Fest
Yeah.
that ran like a video game store, and he also ran a company that was like working on printing. They like printed game or bootleg game cartridges. So we usually would never spend any money on anything like that, but the guy was cool, and I kind of wanted like a souvenir of meeting him and everything. So he gave us Pokemon Christmas, and we bought Pokemon Yellow for the NES.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Misty? And
That was cool because like that was the first night we could raid, really, wasn't it? And we got a whole bunch of Heracross and stuff. Yeah.
But then Pokemon Christmas got eaten.
Did it?
It did.
Oh.
I don't remember how, but the cartridge got eaten.
Right.
Which is fine. I mean, of all of the things to get eaten, at least
Yeah.
it was not even a real Pokemon game.
Yeah, fair. Or were you trying to find the ROM of it?
No, I was just talking about like that's the only one I even came close to trying to play.
Oh, okay, I see. You assume the OG Chinese Pokemon Yellow NES thing is impossible to get? Like the Chinese translation version? Oh, I highly doubt those are very common to find. Yeah, that's the source of the yellow NES ROM hack. That's correct. I wonder for the yellow NES ROM hack, you wouldn't have to. How does it have store? Like how does it save?
Mom asked, what's the Japanese drink that I like?
What, sake?
I don't like sake.
Yeah, you do.
I don't like sake.
Why do you drink so much of it then?
Soju.
Oh, so that's Korean.
Yeah, it is.
You want to get the surfing Pikachu eventually from Stadium? Man,
And I was like, man.
playing Stadium sucks major butts though. So that game is so frustrating. On the back burner still is figuring out if that's if that freaking Slowpoke is the same. Like if the IVs are set on those Pokemon.
No. So somebody emailed me about it, and then I guess they asked LJ, and LJ had said that that the IVs are random.
They are random.
Yeah.
How does LJ know?
I don't know. Apparently, the person said that LJ knew. I actually didn't talk to LJ about it.
Fascinating.
But if you were to like save state, you can get new ones each time. It's determined when it gets sent to the Pokemon game. But the problem is, like, once you send it, then
The game saves.
the game saves. So you need like a save corruption or something somehow to try it.
Right. Or you just cheat and save state.
Sure, like
But,
if
like,
you have like a
then-
hardware hack for like loading,
Dude, those don't
saves,
even work. Like the like you can't even.
You need a special one.
You need to build one.
Yeah, you need like a specialized one.
I know. I looked into
to
it because
N64 for Pokemon Stadium specifically.
for Pokemon Stadium specifically because it's like one of like 3 games that saves data differently than the Game Sharks don't work.
Yeah, because I remember you were trying to just be like, dude, I just want to like freaking shiny hunt. I just want to move my saves from one cartridge to another.
I didn't want to have to play through it again.
And you couldn't.
And
Like, unless you get very specialized hardware, you literally just can't.
So I just played through it again. Stadium 2. It was fun though. It was fun.
It was a good time, you and Isaac.
Sorry, so for anybody that isn't aware, in Stadium 2, the reward, this is crazy. The reward for beating the final boss, I think it's
Well, no, it's you have
Red.
to. No, it's not the final boss.
No,
Like
no,
the final
the
reward. is You have
gyms.
to use all 151 Pokemon
to beat
each individual gym set, or to like
Yeah.
beat the gyms. It's like
No, it's only the last round.
right, but you like fill out your Pokedex by using that Pokemon to defeat the gym.
Correct.
So you have to
You have to do it
defeat
for every
the gym
Pokemon.
for all 151 Pokemon, or 150. I guess you probably don't need to use Mew.
You don't need to use Mew. And the reward is a Slowpoke that knows amnesia.
I thought it was Gligar with Earthquake.
No. You do also get Gligar with Earthquake. Slowpoke's the last one. And what's special about that is Slowpoke in that gen can only know Amnesia from Stadium. So yeah, anyways, the speed run for that would be to do one soft reset would be nuts. Like I honestly almost impossible. Like it's one of those hunts that pretty much no one would ever get. But I am kind of curious. Like I do kind of want to try and build a Pokemon Stadium save dumper. I feel like that could be a fun electronics project. Ooh, the Pokemon minis are cool. We don't have one. Honestly, like if we hadn't seen one while we were in Japan, we would have grabbed one, but just they just aren't super common. Pokemon Tetris, right. Highest we paid for one? Honestly, I don't know what they're worth anymore. You're going to Japan, Andrew? Also, we gotta have you come to the lab at some point. For Osaka Go Fest. True. Okay, sick. Okay. Um, I might send you a couple cards to look out for. Because we're getting real close to having every Mew, Dratini, and Celebi card. But there are still a couple that we're missing, so. Yeah, no problem. You won't be stopping by many card stores. Totally fair. Honestly, the second hand, wherever, if you are traveling outside of like the Tokyo area, the further you get away from Tokyo, the better deals you'll find on like Nintendo and Pokemon stuff.
This is true. I think the best deals we got on the entire trip were in Hiroshima.
Yeah. Because like it's still a populated area, but it's not Tokyo.
Like,
right? It's not the greater Tokyo area.
When you look up online video game stores to visit in Tokyo, you'll get ones that my friends and I kind of were like, we'll go there and we'll treat it like a museum.
Yeah.
Like you go in, you see
some really
cool stuff, and then you go back to like grinding out your hunting for cool things at other stores. I mean, that being said, even when we were in Tokyo area, we found some pretty good deals.
Yeah,
Like, we got
the watch there.
Uh-huh.
The watch we got in Akihabara, I think.
Yeah, I think that was like our Akihabara
it was the Akihabara day. And like a random not hard off, the other one.
A book off? It wasn't a book off.
No, not book off. No, the other
not
one.
a Mandrake. Not. It
It
was
starts with an S, doesn't it?
Suragaya.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sataya is like.
Sataya.
No. Sataya is like Toys R Us, and Suragaya is
the
is like
used.
the used store.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, if you look,
He's going to the Pokemon Fossil Museum.
it's so cool.
It was actually so freaking cool.
It's so cool.
It was so cool. We
had a bad
had a
day because we were shiny Probo Pass.
Okay.
Middle screen. I can't remember.
What?
What's that? 16, 17, 18, 19? Screen 19?
I mean,
to the right. There it is.
Oh, okay.
You see it?
Yeah, I already have Probo Pass, but
it's so
eyes.
cool,
good
though.
eyes, good eyes. I'll keep that. You know, we might as well have two.
You're kind of sad the Pogo quest was kind of lame for it.
I mean, there wasn't a Pokemon Go quest when we were there, and it was still freaking awesome. And
Osaka Go Fest?
No, the Pokemon Fossil Museum.
Oh.
Okay, so our journey to get to the Pokemon Fossil Museum was not ideal.
No, it was not.
Not ideal. It was a rough start to the day, but it still like worked out to being 100%
well, even just
worth
the pre-start of the day was not great. Like waking up. Sucked.
Well, yeah, okay. So we were sick.
Like COVID sick.
Yeah, we were sick. And so we get up. It's raining. And by the time we leave the door, but by the time we walk out the door, the only way that we're actually going to get to this museum in time for our reservation is if we now run 10 minutes to the train station so that we can catch the train. That's the only one that will connect with the bullet train we need to take.
Yep.
Which is the only one that connects with the local train that we need to take.
Yep.
So we, sick like dogs, sweating our nuts off
in the rain,
in our like humid rain ponchos.
Yeah.
Run to go and catch this train. We do make it though. So
Yep.
like obstacle 1 overcome. We make
the connection to the bullet train.
We make it to our train. We get on the bullet train. But then we're on the train and it's like technically a holiday. And we randomly have like this like fear instilled in us of like, wait,
is the museum
even open? Like, what if the website just like had a mistake where like you could book for a day that didn't actually exist?
Yeah.
Like, what
because
if
on Google it was showing that it was closed?
Google was showing it was closed. Or no, it was like it's usually closed on Mondays or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, like okay, that's what it was. Museum is usually closed on Mondays. Google was showing that it's closed on Mondays, but the website had let us book. So I think that they had just changed their hours as long as this Pokemon exhibit was in that museum.
Yeah.
But we try calling the museum, nobody picks up. And we don't speak Japanese, so even trying to get further information isn't really going to go anywhere. Oh no, that's not what it was. We don't have a phone number. We couldn't call the museum because we didn't have phone numbers.
We didn't have a phone number. That's right.
Because we were using eSIMs. We were using Saley eSIMs. Use code REX at checkout for 0% off your Saley
yeah. Shiny Tangelo. Techie.
Yeah, so we were on Saley eSIMs, which means we didn't have phone numbers. So we had to message Kyle's girlfriend's at the time sister to call the museum and make sure that they were open. But the whole time, now we're on the bullet train going like, you know, an hour away from Tokyo. Like we're going pretty far out and we're just now sick, tired, hungry and thinking, oh my God, we did all of this and we're going to have to go back.
Well, and the other thing is the entire time we were on this bullet train, it had stopped raining.
It's beautiful. It is beautiful.
It looked
it's sunny outside.
Gorgeous out.
It's beautiful outside. So nice. You know what happens as soon as we get off the bullet train? It starts to rain.
Immediately starts downpouring.
But it's okay because we're in the train station. So it's not really a big deal. And we get on the local train. And the local train, as soon as we get on that, beautiful. Stunning. We're like rolling past rice paddies It's amazing. It's like a perfect picturesque
Japanese countryside.
Japanese countryside. It's so pretty because at this time, the museum was in the Gunma prefecture, not the Gunpla prefecture, the Gunma prefecture. You know what happens? You know what happens as soon as we get off the train? You'll never believe it. It starts pouring rain. Pouring rain.
I think we were out of the rain for about 5 minutes.
Shiny Tangela.
Yeah, I think we were off the train for about 5 minutes, and then it immediately started pouring, like storming again. And we're like, oh, come on.
And the Fossil Museum, this is like something that I really wanted to do because I love dinosaurs. You won't believe this. Professor Rex, it came from the fact I like dinosaurs.
That's true.
My username the longest time has been Rex. So I'm really excited to go to this Pokemon Fossil Museum. So I had planned out all of the routes that we needed to take, and I had planned out we'll get ramen at this restaurant that's like a few minute walk away from where we get off the train, because we get off the train and then we still actually have to walk up this mountain to get to the museum. The museum is not in a convenient location.
It's not. Most people take a car there.
Yeah.
We're like, no, we don't need a car.
We don't need a car.
We could just walk it.
Just walk it. I mean, we could have if everything else hadn't gone wrong, right?
Yeah.
So I had mapped out, like, we'll get off the train, we'll walk a few minutes, we'll go to this cute little ramen shop. We get there, closed. Not open. Lemons with the Prime Gaming sub, 45 months.
Oh my
45
God,
months. Oh my
so
goodness.
crazy.
That's a lot of years, actually. That's like genuinely a lot of years.
That is a lot.
Okay. So I'm like, Kyle, I know you're hungry because we haven't eaten yet. We've been out for a couple of hours already. We haven't eaten anything. And we're sick. Just remember this whole time that we're sick.
We literally have COVID. We did not know we had COVID at the time, but we were very sick.
Yeah. Okay. So
we were. It was like those first days when you're just like, you're not
sweaty.
You're not like sneezing or have a running nose or anything like that, but your whole body just aches, and you're tired. We're like, it was our second to last day in Japan, so we're like, we're not gonna waste it.
I can't just be in bed all day.
In bed.
Yeah. So I pull up Google Maps, and you know what? It's fine because like 10 minutes away,
there's another
ramen shop.
Yeah.
We pull up there. The door is open. So we walk in and we ask, like, can we get ramen? And they're like, oh no, actually we're closed because of the typhoon. Because the reason that it's raining all this is because there's a typhoon hitting Japan at this time. So all three of the ramen shops that we tried to go to were closed due to the bad weather.
Yeah.
Due to the typhoon, they had just closed for the day. Oh, it's also August. So just remember, it's rainy, but it's also like really 35 hot. Celsius. Like it's like almost 100 degrees Fahrenheit out.
And then the best part about it being raining is that means that you're soaking wet. So when you're sweating, you're not really losing any heat. So you're just hot. You're hot and wet.
And we were trying not to get our bags all wet, so we were wearing our ponchos.
Which
the ponchos are just humid. Yeah.
It was great.
So we finally get to the top of the mountain where the Gunma Museum is. And our saving grace is that outside of the museum, they have a little tourist gift shop that sells
cup noodles,
cup ramen. And we haven't eaten. We didn't bring snacks because I you know what, I probably should have packed snacks.
It's okay.
But
I should have grabbed something too.
Yeah.
But we just like, again, it was like
we woke up, we were slow to get out of bed.
Yeah.
And then we were like, we have to go right now.
Yeah. Because we were still trying to figure out who was coming. Oh, Shiny Tangela.
Yeah, the problem was we were trying to bring, like, more people were supposed to come with us, but everybody else was sick as well. Yeah. So they were like, Rex, I'm really just not sold on going all the way there. Like, because it's like a 3-hour
round trip.
Like,
or no, one-way
trip to get there. So like you're giving like it's our second last day. Almost everybody's going to be going home from Japan soon. Like not everybody was sold on sickedly wandering across rural Japan. But we get there, we buy the cup noodles, we almost kill Tops.
Yeah, I open the cup noodles, boom, a shrimp floating on the top. I look at the ingredients, seafood. I'm like, are you kidding me? I didn't have my EpiPen. Oh no, I did have my EpiPen,
but you don't want to.
I didn't want to.
You don't want to eat it just to use. You don't want to use your EpiPen just because you purposefully ate shrimp.
No.
Noodles.
I'm saying like, luckily we looked, and I didn't have to use it because that would have been a real pain. But
yeah, because then we would have had to go to the hospital instead of going to the museum.
So I'm allergic to some fish as well as all shellfish, but because of cross contamination, I never risk it with seafood.
Also, there was a shrimp on top.
Also, there was a shrimp right on
matter.
top, which I am actually like definitely allergic to. So
luckily, they had non-seafood cup ramen.
Yeah.
And ice cream, maybe?
They did have ice cream as well.
Yeah. So
Rex had 2 cup ramens because he got to have the one that had shrimp in it as well.
Yeah. So after this long trek to get out to the museum, starving, sweating, yelling at each other and being snippy.
Yeah.
The clouds part as we walk out of the gift shop. It's beautiful. It's sunny. We bump into some of our friends who are leaving the museum. And then it was just awesome.
It was
the museum
awesome.
experience was just
I still have the
cool.
keychain on my car keys.
It's true. He has a Bastidon keychain.
I saw it. I'm like, that is so sick. The Bastidon keychain is awesome.
We have a poster from it up on the wall, actually.
We do. Actually, that's not a poster, is it? It's like a folder.
No, that one's a poster, I think. Or it's something. I don't know. I just kept it in the sleeve that we got it in, and now it's a poster. A lot of the things that we got in Japan, we just turned into decorations when they weren't really necessarily that.
Like the Pokemon Colors stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the mirror, the Pokemon Colors mirror.
Yeah, Pokemon Colors, I tried to look to see about getting another shirt. They don't exist.
We should have bought more.
I should have.
Because that shirt's really nice.
This shirt's really nice.
Yeah. How's the merch? What should you buy? Pikachu,
the Pikachu?
Paleontologist Pikachu.
It's really good.
100%. That's like definitely a buy. The posters. Oh, Shiny Weavile. Who wants to see Shiny Weavile real quick? Healthy.
Wow, you killed it before you switched.
I know.
Honestly, one of the keychains, like if you like the fossils, keychains are always good.
So like the full posters are kind of expensive.
Yeah.
I would say like for $40, you're better off just downloading the PDF and printing it yourself.
Yep. Because then you can print it bigger.
You can print it bigger because they're not that big. You can print it bigger for $40. You could get like the HD PDF and print it.
Shiny Pidgeotto.
The bags are cool.
The bags are cool.
But like, there we go. Shiny Weavile. One thing that I kept actually was the flyers. I framed the flyers. The flyers are actually really cool. So yeah, just like, and the flyers are about yay big. So just like grab a handful of flyers. They have stacks of them.
Yeah.
Grab a handful of the flyers, and they're also like good little gifts to give to your friends when you get home. I've shipped a few different things to people with the Pokemon flyers, the Pokemon Fossil Museum flyers in them.
No, the Pikachu is really cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like if you're in Japan, I would say like pick up the Pikachu plushes in the different places you go to. We got Tokyo Station Pikachu and Yokohama Pikachu there.
Yeah.
Paleontologist Pikachu is good.
Yeah, the Tokyo Station Pikachu is a little conductor Pikachu. That's good.
Mm-hmm. They're like, keep an eye, like a really good way to see interesting things that you might want to check out is like Instagram reels of Pokemon, like Japanese Pokemon content creators. Because there's so much Pokemon stuff going on in Japan that it's almost impossible to actually know everything that's happening.
True.
I don't know how long you're going for. I've also been told that a really reasonable thing to do if you're taking the train like across Japan is to just take the ferry to Korea for a day too. It's like a $50 ferry to just go from Japan to Korea. You could go to Korea for a couple days. It'd be cool.
If you do go to the Pokemon Cafe,
Oh,
I really want that Poltergeist Sinistete set.
for booking things, that's a good point.
And you gotta book it ahead,
the
ahead of time.
the Pokemon Cafe bookings open at midnight JST. 1 month before the time slots, or 1 month before the day of the time slots, and then like the whole day opens. So before you go, make sure that you book your Pokemon Cafe tickets. It'll probably be a lot easier to get tickets than when we went. Literally none of our group was able to go.
Yeah.
Because the website crashed every single day. And even the museum, like getting tickets was kind of tricky. But luckily I booked 2 different days for the museum because I wasn't 100% sure which day we were all going to actually go. So we didn't go the first time slot that we had booked, but we did end up going. Oh, you did get tickets for the Ghibli Museum. That was another thing that my friends were trying to get tickets for and weren't unsuccessful. Any luck yet? Yeah, Top's got Shiny Farfetch'd. Kind of wrapped up the main hunt of the 100-hour stream.
Yeah, it was pretty.
Nobody was here yet. It was 7 minutes into the stream.
7 minutes into the stream.
Nobody was even here. You don't think you're going to go to the cafe? Oh, I mean, the cafes are attached to the Pokemon centers. If you're going to be going to a Pokemon center, I would try to go to the cafe. Which ones had cafes attached to them? It was Tokyo, I think. Tokyo DX had the cafe?
Yeah.
Farfetch'd is huge. Like, it's actually really rare.
Yeah, I mean, I did find multiples of everything else on that map before I found it, so it was time. But clearly, I was like 3 shinies away.
You said 1 month prior, so upcoming midnight GST would be for 528. Yeah, you said you booked for Ghibli. Isn't that what Ghibli was too? It was like 1 month prior. Now that being said, the reason we couldn't get any tickets for the Pokemon Cafe was because we were going during Worlds.
Yeah.
So there was Pokemon fans from all over the world that were trying to get all of their tourism done at once. My friend who visited okay, yeah, so the cafes are 1 month prior. Which means you do get to try every day, effectively. My friend from the UK visited Japan, and he said he actually just got to walk into the cafe without a reservation. Now, I still think you should try to book a reservation, but there is the chance that, like, if you end up at one of them, you can just ask if there's any open reservations, because they might not be 100% full all the time.
Do you think you'll ever find a random Shiny Lake Trio Mon, or have you already had it happen? Yeah, no, we've already had it happen twice.
That's how we had the first one and the second one.
Yeah.
They were not really targeted hunts. Somebody didn't pay attention to the video.
Bro, come on, man. No, yeah, so the first one and our second one were...
Like, the first one was just 100% random. It was like the 6th
random
shiny that we had found since restarting our Pokedex.
Yeah. Like, insane luck.
I think there's cafes in Osaka and Kyoto. I don't know though. As I said, we didn't get to go to any. There's one in Osaka DX. There you go. Definitely try it.
Yeah, if you don't get it, you don't get it. But like,
Also, there
if you're
is
already
merch.
there-
There is merch that you can only buy after being in the cafe. Like you can't go and buy the merch unless you've eaten at the cafe.
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The Sinisty and the Poltergeist. I want that. I think it would be. It's so cool.
Mm-hmm. What I think that they should have done, what would have been so cool, is to have sold authentic Sinisty and
1 in 100?
Poltergeist. No, at the Pokemon Cafe, and then sold like the rest
On the
online.
website or whatever.
Yeah. So like make it so that anybody can get it still, but then make it like the authentic.
It's our favorite shiny and rumble.
Azelf.
I think if we're taking away the Lake Guardians, I think
Skarupi.
Spiritomb is one of the coolest.
Oh, getting Spiritomb was super hype. I like Skarupi's coloration.
Shiny Pidgeotto.
What's like a hunt? What is one that we found that was like hype though?
Porygon.
Porygon
Z, I think.
Shiny Porygon Z?
Yeah. That one was pretty hype.
Porygon was also really hype. Actually, you know what? Vaporeon was insane. No, Kabutops was crazy.
Kabutops was crazy.
I liked finding Kabutops. I think the problem with the 100-hour stream, though, is I don't think my brain had time to actually process memories very well.
And like store them properly.
Yeah. Like, sleeping is really important for storing memories. Everybody should know that. If you don't sleep, your body just genuinely doesn't store memories very well.
Yeah.
So the 100-hour stream...
Dude, we found some crazy
some crazy things, but they are probably the foggiest shinies in my entire history of shiny hunting.
Just go off the top of my head.
Kabutops,
I found
Vaporeon.
Kabuto, Kangaskhan, Tauros, Dragonair, like
Omastar, and then we like
stuff.
target hunted and found Omanite.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vaporeon was insane.
Vaporeon was insane.
Dude,
that one was supposed to take so long.
Dude, I've been hunting Glaceon this whole time. Aerodactyl.
We already had
Aerodactyl. Top's actually shiny hunted Aerodactyl with the GameCube keyboard controller.
I did with the GameCube keyboard controller.
Yeah. We like set up multiplayer where
two of them were knocked out.
Like, yeah, so he went in with 3.
Shiny Tangela.
Let 2 of them die, and then just ran around
farming the boss minions.
Just farming the boss minions.
Yeah.
Because for the boss hunt, like, you can't knock out the boss. That's the most important thing.
Yeah.
Is you don't knock out the boss. I think a really awesome Pokemon to find would be Shiny Rapidash in EX rank. Speedy.
And then obviously there's the Cubone as well, which is another...
That one had to go into the Lake Guardians vid.
Yeah.
I like the comments. I just got one today. There's actually a thing for what you called Rumble Phantom. It's called Tetris Vision. And I'm like,
Did
I
you
know.
say that in the video?
I don't think I brought up Tetris Vision. No, I know, but I know what Tetris Vision is. And I knew for the longest time that's what we were getting.
Yeah.
I just thought it was cooler to have a cool name.
Yeah.
Any notable shinies on the dance mats? I think our first one was Alakazam. We did find Meowth next to Farfetch'd at the end of the 100-hour stream. But no, I don't think we've ever found anything like crazy notable on the DDR dance mats. I found Quagsire in VR and Wobbuffet in VR. Now you got to wake up at 5 a.m. to reserve your cafe. I would say go and double check the timing. I know that whatever the time is in JST, but I think that like 5 a.m. EST is when I was having to wake up and try to book it. So that sounds probably correct. Rumble VR. Yeah, it was in the Azelf video.
We played with dance mats. We played in VR.
I even got some shiny hunts in, or some runs in while I was in Las Vegas for TwitchCon. Or a region.
Or a region. Yeah, but Andrew, let me know. Let me know if you do go to the cafe and you don't want the Sinisty and Poltergeist tea set. I would be interested.
You can probably just buy it on eBay.
I know you can,
but it's not cool.
It's cooler
yeah,
if it's like from somebody that actually got
that's
the
fair.
go,
That's
that
fair.
know,
that's
that,
why
that got it for you.
That's why you should buy Nick's Worlds promos off of him.
Nick's Worlds promos?
Yeah.
Is he still trying to sell them?
I don't think he sold them.
I'm confused. For this year?
From last year.
From last year.
We don't have any like Worlds promo stuff in the display case, you know?
True.
Competitor stuff. But it would be cooler if we knew.
I got them from Nick. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did he make Worlds this year?
Not
yet.
I think he feels confident that he'll do it, but his last regional performance was not great because he was in Ireland getting sloshed until like 2 days before.
Ooh. Yeah.
So he just was like, I feel really confident in like the practice and prep that I got in the time frame that I had given myself, and if I focus a little bit more for NAIC, then I'm going to be golden. So
Right.
We'll see.
I don't know how tariffs work with consumer goods being shipped over the border. Actually, are you going to Worlds? Because we'll be in LA for Worlds, or Anaheim, not. Oh,
where in North America are you from, Andrew? Because we do travel being all around all the time.
we do be traveling.
That's one thing that the professors
lab,
be doing.
The lab do be traveling.
Lab be traveling.
And moving to Baltimore.
Baltimore region. Oh, that's right next to Ali.
Oh, it is right next to Ali.
Ali is literally in Baltimore right now, I think.
Yeah, no, but Andrew's not in Japan. He hasn't been to Japan yet and back from Japan.
Let me see. Let's sneak up on Ali. Where is he?
Where's our boy Ali?
Yeah, he's in Baltimore.
He's in Baltimore.
Must be with his family right now.
Yeah, just quickly spoofed in Japan real quick.
You know, if I could spoof to Japan, I would.
Yeah, man, I was tempted. Like, I guess I was tempted enough to apply. I applied to
There was a nuclear job there?
The nuclear job there. Man, it would be cracked, actually.
But I think that would be kind of stressful. Like, it seems like a very important job to deal with language barriers.
Yeah, that's the problem. But I mean, they teach you.
Do you think Noah would let me just sleep on his floor?
Maybe.
I'll be like, Noah, I'll shiny hunt some or Battle Revolution with you.
I'll help you find an English. I speak English, so I'll
help.
Yeah,
so I can help.
I can help, yeah. But yeah, that money is tax-free, so it would have been really nice. I think they pay like base is like 130K US. Untaxed. No income tax. No state tax.
No state tax. Oh, Andrew, sorry, I did see that message. Hold on to the GBA game, but you can open your Journey Together packs. I actually managed to find a couple while I was in Montreal. I pulled a full art Iris something.
Iris something?
Like the full art Iris
Is it good?
card from Journeys Together. And then I looked it up, and it's a $3 card.
Nice.
And I was like, oh my gosh, I literally got a hit that seems like it was pretty good, and I still lost $7. It's fine. I'm gonna give it to George. So
Yeah, there you go. Trying to dismantle nuclear over there. It's not gonna happen, bro. It's not gonna happen.
in Japan or US?
US.
He's probably talking, yeah. I mean, it's not like they've been very good at building nuclear, so
Who, Japan?
no, US.
I mean, they build nuclear. They have way more station than we do.
Hmm.
I mean, it's just a bigger country.
It's bigger, 10 times bigger.
Yeah.
We also have a lot of falling water.
That's the other thing. Yeah, we.
Like BC doesn't need nuclear power because they just have dams.
Correct. Same with Quebec. Quebec has quite a few. They did have a nuclear station at one point, but closed it down.
Well, yeah, I was actually like surprised when I looked up Quebec's power
Pretty
rates.
much almost all.
Well, no, it's almost all hydroelectric. Their
Yeah.
energy is like 8 cents a kilowatt
On
and
a-
doesn't have peak hours.
Yeah,
It's just that amount the whole time.
It's pretty like Canada honestly is pretty set for that kind of stuff. Like you still have coal sometimes in like the East Coast, but then you have, Alberta, which is pretty much all fossil fuels, but and some wind.
You're not one to keep things sealed, but the current climate makes you want to. I think that Journeys Together has actually been way less popular than scalpers were thinking they were going to be. I've heard that a lot of scalpers have been complaining that they're not making money.
Damn, that
Oh,
sucks,
poor
bro.
scalpers.
That sucks, actually. Is there anything we can do to like help them?
The scalpers?
Yeah, like
I don't know. Maybe like we should probably just buy a bunch of sealed product off Facebook Marketplace at a markup to help them out.
okay. Sorry, I'm not really much of a Pokemon card person. I'll be honest, Andrew. I know you said you're not going to go to too many card shops. Even just like poking your head into one just to see them. Like the card shops are actually really cool. Like we're not really Pokemon card people. Like we have our 3 Pokemon that we
Mew, Celebi, and Jirachi.
really look out for, but like
I had fun. I picked up a bunch of e-reader cards and stuff too. Oh, Andrew. Play a bunch
Mesostar.
of... No, it's Pokemon Frenda. Play Pokemon Frenda, dude. It's so much fun. Literally any Tycho arcade that you see, you can walk in, you can play Pokemon Frenda.
What was that ball catch game that we
Oh,
played?
that was Tycho arcade in Hiroshima, right? That was like, or what was that on our first day?
Yeah.
Hmm.
It was just you, me, and Philip.
Yeah, it was just you, me, and Philip, but I don't think we saw that
Shiny
again.
Tangela.
I think we only saw that in that one arcade.
Maybe.
Well, Tretta, you can't play anymore anyways, so don't worry about it. You want to play Pokemon Frenda. It's actually really fun. I really enjoyed it. That's funny that people are doing that, like selling pictures of the Switch too on eBay to hit bots and scalpers, because people were doing the same thing for 4090s or 5090s and 5080s. You like post the listing and it's like, if you are a human, do not buy this. But it's just a way to tie up all of the scalper bots, their money. Like they'll get their money back.
Yeah.
But it's like you tie up their money for that time being with eBay.
Right.
I didn't ever get the Tretta 3DS thing. I think I saw it. You know what I actually regret is I'm pretty sure I saw a sealed Tretta thing for a few bucks at Anime North one year, which is an anime convention here in
What's Tretta?
Tretta was the predecessor to Gaol, which was the predecessor to Mesostar.
Okay.
So it's like the little chip things.
Yeah.
Um,
Is that the one that the Magirna chip thing, or is that Gall? Whatever you said.
I think it was Gaol, the Meloetta and the Pikachu ones.
No, Magirna.
Magirna. Yeah, sorry, Magirna and
Yeah,
Pikachu.
yeah.
No, I don't think I would ever really use it. I'm okay. I didn't buy it. I was actually going to say what I regret more is when I was there, they had like a crate full of sealed Dynamax bands, like complete in box Dynamax bands. Yo, Zopi with the raid.
Zopi has pant just raided with 2 viewers.
Thank you, Zopi. How's it going? Welcome back. Oh, and we got a follow. Thank you for the follow,
2
Salmon.
followed and the lab has grown.
Okay, so I'm at Anime North. They have this crate full of sealed, complete in box
Z-bands?
Dynamax or Z-band, Z bracelets.
Okay.
Guess how much each of them were?
$5.
$2 each. And I bought one.
Buy one?
I bought one.
Yeah.
That's why we have a sealed one.
Right.
But I wish I had bought more.
Go green.
Oh, shoot.
We got okay. I can go get my jersey. Sure.
I didn't even realize that was turned on. Oh, I think I turned it on because I was trying to mess with stuff. Okay. Ah. Oh. Where the heck is my mouse? Wait, did you not even try to get tickets for the tailgate?
What's that?
You didn't even try to get tickets for the tailgate?
No, I was pooping. I missed it. I look at my I don't bring my phone into the bathroom. I'm a weirdo. So I come out and then I noticed. Oh,
It's 1 o'clock.
It was 1:02. So how is it one? It's one poke. I want to turn that off.
I am trying to turn it off. I'm just trying to find the freaking mouse.
I'm now green though.
We're both green. Green Zor was even redeeming Go Green. Yeah, I should have bought all of them because then like they would have been kind of even just decent presents to just give people. Be like, here's a
Z ring.
Oh, you sure? Be like, yes.
Z band.
Z bracelet, Dynamax band, Z bracelet,
Right, Z bracelet.
and Mega ring.
Yes.
Is this the once yearly Rumble stream? Excuse me, we did a Rumble stream like 2.5 months ago
2.5 months ago.
in February.
When was it? Oh, it was 2 months ago. Yeah, it was February 14th. Valentine's Day.
Since none of us have girlfriends,
Yeah.
not even George.
That's That's true.
That's why LJ wasn't invited.
It's pretty messed up.
When you have hernia surgery tomorrow.
Recovering from a hernia surgery. Oh my goodness. Are you alright?
The cardboard inserts for your Journey Together ETB. You know what? If I collected useless trash, which I do, I would buy that. You guys want to know something that I collect that Kyle's always like, why? It's the digital download code folder things.
Digital download folder things?
You know, like the little like hang, like the things that the like you go to Walmart.
Oh, the
and,
cardboard
like,
things that have no value?
that have no value. I have the digital download cardboard things for like.
Let's Go.
I have them for almost all of the games.
Yeah.
I have like the full set of every game that's come out. I even have Detective Pikachu.
So stupid.
I got some more recently, even Shiny Garchomp or Gabite.
Did you actually?
Get Shiny Gabite? Yeah.
Yes.
No, I picked up a couple while I was at Best Buy.
For what? Scarlet and Violet?
Let me see. Yeah, I think I got the Scarlet Violet plus the DLCs.
There's DLC ones? We don't even have the DLC.
I bought the DLC.
No, I didn't.
Yeah. There we go.
Gonna try to be shopping to get out. Hey, you know what? Yeah, recovering from surgery sucks, but you do tend to. Oh, wow. Cool, man. So sick.
See, garbage.
Manufactured garbage. Nice. The best part about these is people buy them and then immediately throw them away after you redeem it.
The code's not even on those. The code's printed on your receipt.
Right, yeah, so you actually just throw them away.
Yeah, these are useless.
Yeah.
You don't even need, you can just give these back. But somebody in chat in our Discord recently was like, oh man, I really wish that I could have, I really want to get like the digital download cards, but I don't want to buy them. And I was like, just take
them.
Like, but that's stealing. And I'm like, yeah, but they're worthless.
They literally are worthless.
Are we going to get any of the Rumble U figures? We have a full set, other than a couple. Kyle sold my only Mew.
I thought we had two.
Kyle sold my only Mew Rumble U
I did make
figure.
a lot of money off of it, though.
We did turn a pretty big profit.
Like, it paid for all of the other figures, so it was worth it.
But I don't have a Mew. I had to buy a Tomy figure for $10 at a thrift store to replace it. It's not a Rumble figure, but I needed one to go on top of the VHS.
I know, but somebody gave me way too much money for just Mew and Mewtwo. It was crazy.
So if anybody has an extra Mew Rumble U figure, that's one we're missing. And then we're also missing Genesect. And that's it, right? Shiny Genesect.
Yeah, just Genesect, yeah.
Because we have two shiny Pikachu.
I'll trade you.
For what? Shiny Pikachu,
A shiny
for
Pikachu for
Genesect?
Genesect. That's a terrible trade.
It's a bad trade. Eevee is pretty cool. We can keep the super glued Pikachu.
Yeah, I'd keep a super glued Pikachu.
And we can we'll trade shiny Pikachu for shiny Genesect. Or Mew.
Not for Mew.
How much is shiny Pikachu?
Shiny Pikachu's like $200 now, I think. $150.
We got in on the ground floor.
Yeah, so we have the Pikachu, shiny Pikachu and the shiny Eevee, but we don't have the shiny Genesect.
One's listed for $340. Yeah, one sold for $220.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Yeah, they're not cheap, man.
Actually, Pikachu for Genesect's actually a good trade.
Is it?
Yeah, Genesect's like $220.
Okay, fair enough.
I'll trade you Pikachu plus $20
And I'll pay for
for
shipping.
Genesect, and we'll pay shipping. There you go. Yeah. And we'll ship we'll ship $20 with it. Cash, untaxed.
What's this EB link?
Probably a Rumble figure.
A Mew.
For $40 US. 25 US, Kyle.
So yeah, I know. I sold a Mew and a Mewtwo for 250 Canadian.
Holy moly.
That's why I sold it. Because I was like, I'm pretty sure we have two. We did not have two. We had two Mewtwo's. But I'm like, I can't not sell it. That was crazy.
Did somebody ask?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because they bought a full set for me. And they're like, well, like, a partial full set. But they DM me. They're like, hey, do you have a Mew and a Mewtwo? An extra one. I'm like, yeah. And they're like, well, I'll give you 252 for it. I'm like, yes, I definitely have an extra one. Because I think I sold a full set for 400.
So you sold a full set, and
I
then
sold a full set, and then they
just
wanted
like an extra
they wanted an
Mew
extra
and
Mew and
Mewtwo?
Mewtwo.
Interesting.
Yeah. So that paid for all the other ones that we had, including the two shiny Pikachus and the shiny Eevee. I was like, oh, okay, no problem. If you ship cash, does that get tariffed? It's honestly, I'm pretty sure it's illegal to ship cash.
It's technically not legal to send money through the post system.
Tell that
but
to
like-
the grandmas that do it anyways.
So that's farmers with brain damage. Willie Mosman. He's asking for money in the mail all the time. So you guys send me money, I'll read your mail. Found some you might need. Oh no, is this man gonna randomly like pull out the Lucario that we don't have?
The Lucario or the Pikachu. The one I've seen the Lucario one time.
And it was expensive even then.
It was more than 500 US then. It was like I literally could not justify it. Put it in.
No,
There's no food in
you
this
can go
house.
shopping.
You're-
What
you're-
have you guys been eating for the last week? Nothing.
Pizza. Leftover pizza.
They gave
eggs.
me a whole extra pizza. I only paid for one, and they gave me two.
Why? Where did you get this pizza?
From the one by the
Papa John's.
No, not Papa John's.
John's Papa.
No, it was the pizza place by the Life Lab. Like where we did the driver's ed.
Where the hell did I do my
By the
pizza?
library.
Where the heck did you do your
Across the street
taxes?
from the library.
Oh, okay.
RBC. CIBC.
It's the IBC, yeah.
No, yeah, just leftover pizza, eggs, ramen. There's instant ramen.
Yeah, but that's the spicy ramen.
Yeah,
Spicy ramen makes me shit hot, like bad.
me too.
It tastes good until like you wake up the next morning and you're like sitting on the toilet and your ass is burning.
There's dog treats.
Yeah, that dog jerky looks hella good.
Brian, Jake and I both tried it.
We did try it.
It doesn't really taste like
it
anything.
tastes like dog treat.
Yeah. I mean, but it's duck. So
Found Lucario. No, not this Lucario. He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
yeah.
He doesn't know. Okay, we're
Yeah,
fine. We're
yeah.
fine. He did find Genesect though. I already saw this listing. No, so there's a Lucario and a Pikachu that have like a special print on the base. They're identical. They're identical in
exactly the
every way,
same.
except it's a limited edition that says Pokemon Rumble U on the base.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's it. And I think I think I can't remember how you had to win like a contest for them, some shit. Like it's crazy, and
You know what's cooler than those?
the Rumble cards.
No, Flocked Stump Smash.
Flock Stump Smash is awesome.
Blue Bash. There you go. Immediately. Problem solved. Flocked Stump
Was
Smash
that
is
something
cool.
in Japan or something you should look out for? You could get the Rumble U figures anywhere. I think Genesect might be Japan exclusive.
Genesect was Japan exclusive.
But I didn't see any when we were in Japan.
I actually I
I would have bought them.
expected that I would see more things in Japan. You know what I will say is if you want Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, I kind of wish I had bought a couple more copies of that because they were like $9.
If you see one, just buy it. Like literally for pretty much anything that is like we don't have that is just like it would finish a set. Just buy it and I'll give you however much it costs.
For what? Like if I see it?
No, I'm just saying if you see Shiny Genesect, how much?
If you see Shiny Genesect, Kyle will pay you whatever it
it
costs.
costs.
To buy it. Sure.
Just get it. Same with any of the Pokemon Center watches. If you see a Pokemon Center watch that I don't own, even if I do own it, I know lots of people that want them.
They're good quality stuff.
So if you see any Pokemon Center watches,
Just while you're shopping, just keep like a live chat open with Kyle or Professor Tops and I, and Tops will just give the thumbs up on like buy this.
buy this.
You're gonna be asking for the newer revision BDSP in Japan. Don't ask for the new revision.
No. You want the one.
You
that
want
you
the
can
OG
break.
one, yeah, because you can always update. You can always update your game, but you can't de-update the game. Version 1.0, one of the reasons I actually bought Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl when they came out in physical copies, I was going to do it anyways. But one of the big reasons I wanted to get physical copies when they came out is so that I could get version 1.0 cartridges. I think I do want to do a 1.0 playthrough at some point and then do the Shaman Hunt.
Right, and the Darkrai.
You can't get to Darkrai, only Shaman.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, how do you get Darkrai?
You had to get the event while it was on. I think they should just made it permanent, personally, but
yeah,
I still think it's cool.
I mean,
you
can still just inject it into your save, right?
I can get it if I really wanted to. I'm savvy enough.
You could do it enough. You could do it on the base game too if you really wanted to as well.
Savvy enough. You have 1.0 English, nice.
Shiny Tangela again. Nice.
You wanted physical because you were worried about the MIG switches and somebody reselling a copy, then you both get banned. Yeah, I think that's going to be an interesting thing moving forward.
What's that?
So the MIG switch is like a flash cart for the Switch.
Okay.
But what you have to do is in order to boot the game, you do need to like load effectively theoretically, you need to load your cartridge onto that flash cartridge. And then you can use the MIG switch to like hot swap between cartridges.
Sure.
So it's like an SD card with all your cartridges on it, right?
Okay.
But the problem is when you upload your cartridge, you're uploading your license ID to that switch, to the flash cart. And if somebody was to like sell a copy of a game, so they sell you a copy of the game, but they've already taken that cartridge and put it onto their MIG switch.
Okay.
If you try to load that game at the same time that they do, you can both get banned. Because you're loading the same license at the same time, or the same license twice.
So how do you get away with it when you're using?
Because I connect to the internet, load the game, and then disconnect from the internet. As long as you're disconnected from the internet, it wouldn't matter.
Oh, okay.
But it could happen. Now, realistically, if you're using a MIG switch, you should try to not be online anyways.
Yeah. Fair. Now, can you not just download the ROM and put it on there as well?
Yeah, but you need a hacked switch to do that. The MIG switch doesn't require a hacked switch because it emulates a cartridge.
Ah, I see.
Now, if you don't have a switch that can be modified, it could be pretty interesting. Like with the Switch 2 coming out, it could be a pretty good time to go and buy up a bunch of version 1.0 switches.
Like base switches?
Yeah. Like when people go to resell them, it could be a very good time to get a bunch of hackable switches.
For what? We only need one.
Just for anybody else.
Oh, yeah. I guess that is one of the benefits of someone buying like the first wave of Switch 2s.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But I'm still not going to. I think I'm going to try to like
wait.
Yeah, just keep my eye out. Maybe once I set up a proper stream schedule, I'll put a sub goal up for Rex actually buys a Switch 2 because they're kind of pricey.
Yeah, they're pricey, and I just don't feel like I would.
I want one before ZA comes out because I want to be able like
to play it on release. Yeah.
In the event that like the Switch 2 actually has better performance than ZA, that's what I want to hunt in.
Right.
But Rex buys Switch 2 aftermarket. I don't think that they're gonna be twice the price. Like I really think that they're gonna
have a lot of them.
Yeah, there's gonna be a bunch.
Well, also we're in Canada, so it's gonna be a little bit different than the US, maybe.
Yeah, we have one RCM Switch. It's Kyle's original Switch, and I got him a OLED Switch when we were in Japan, and traded him so that we could have that one as like a side system.
The OLED, like the Switches in Japan were such a steal, actually.
Oh, Switches in Japan were ridiculous. I bet they're going to be even less now. What I was actually thinking is crazy is right now, if you're buying a Switch from GameStop in Canada, you can factory reset it and make it an English Switch, right? A Japanese Switch. You can factory reset it. It's an English Switch.
Yeah.
The trade-in value that they're offering for Switches is twice what the Japanese used market for Switches is.
Wow. Actually, that's...
So like the trade-in value that they're offering when you buy a Switch 2 is like 150 US. But they're like 80 Canadian.
Yeah, it was what?
I think it does need to be a full Switch. So it'll probably be $100 once you got it, but you can still turn a profit on your trade-in.
Yeah.
I actually think that if you've set a pre-order up with GameStop and you're not planning on trading in a Switch, you should still 100% look into buying a used Switch
and
trading that in because you'll still be able to turn a profit.
Yeah.
Because they're offering higher trade-in values towards the Switch 2 than their current resale market for the Switches. And since they've advertised that, I don't think they can go back on it.
I am curious why they're pushing to have so many Switches be traded in. Because like
I think it's more just to push Switch 2 orders.
You think so?
Because yeah, I mean the theory is they're probably going to lose money on the trade-ins for the Switch. But the benefit is they'll make that back on the margin for the Switch 2.
Right.
So say they lose $20 per Switch trade-in, but they're making 60, 70 per Switch.
Right.
They're probably it's still fine. The math still works.
And you have a Switch that you can resell for $70, $80, $90, $100.
Yeah, I'm like that's my thought process. If you're buying your Switch from GameStop, trade in a used Switch.
It literally doesn't make sense to keep, like, unless you're gonna shiny hunt on it.
Keep a Switch 1.
There's, from the average person, it makes no sense to keep your Switch 1.
I think so. The biggest problem though with trading in your Switch is you can transfer your Switch to the Switch 2, all of your save data and everything.
Yeah.
How do you make it so the sound do both. The sound go both way. The sound
The dual?
The two.
So
the sound
you go to
two
the big screen.
The sound two screen. Both the sounds come. The sound from the.
Oh my god. Dude,
You want
start
you
over.
want just dual sound, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you have so you know when you get like the blue border,
Yeah.
highlight the big window
Yeah.
with the blue border,
Yeah.
press the middle button,
Yeah.
and then there's a menu option that shows speakers, and you just click that and you can adjust the volume split.
Both good. Both screen make sound.
You guys were both really struggling with that one.
Is this still possible? I don't know. You'll need to look at what their advertising is for it. You can still probably trade it in at pickup day. Because they've advertised this is what we will offer you for a Switch on trade-in towards a Switch 2.
Right.
You're probably good to do that regardless of if you've already paid.
Are you gonna
paid?
do that? If you do buy a Switch 2?
I don't know
Trade
what
in
they're
a Switch?
offering in Canada for the Switch trade-ins. But yeah, it would probably make sense for us to trade in one of our Switches. Because the Switch 2 will replace one of the Switches in the setup, right?
True. The Switch 2, is the Switch 2 OLED? Or
No.
is it not OLED?
It's LCD, but with like much higher peak
peak nit brightness?
Yeah, I couldn't remember the order. So it's like a much brighter screen, and it supports HDR, which makes that screen just looks way better.
Than
From what I
these ones?
heard from people is that like they were thoroughly surprised it wasn't an OLED.
By the way that it looks?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
By the way that it looks. From like the people who, like Tony was saying that he got to be hands-on because he worked the event
Right.
for the Switch test
In
London. And he was like, dude, the screen actually looks amazing. And the nice thing is you don't need to worry about burn-in like an OLED. Like OLEDs look great, but there's definitely the risk of burning in your overlays,
Sure.
your HUDs, right?
I mean, yeah, that's...
You play 300 hours of Legend of Zelda and you're probably going to have your HUD burned into the OLED. You want to trade in your Switch, you could buy a brand new Switch 1, transfer all the contents to trade in your Switch 2, transfer from the temp Switch to Switch 2, then return the original Switch. Maybe, I guess. I was just saying, like, that's the biggest problem with trading in your Switch.
No, I feel like if you just open the box when you buy the Switch 2,
You could probably do
they'll definitely allow people
to transfer it
stuff
on
over.
the day. Yeah, the only problem is in order to do a system transfer, you have to be connected to the internet. Like, it's going to be a pain.
You hotspot yourself.
Yeah, it'll be a pain. It'll be slow. But yeah.
For the average
something
person, it doesn't
need to
make
worry
sense.
about personally.
Yeah.
If I do get a Switch 2, I'll transfer everything from my Switch 1 to my Switch 2, though. From my like main Switch.
Like, we'll get a Switch 2 eventually. It's just,
Yeah, I'm not in a rush.
There's no rush.
I'm literally fine to wait and like get a used one closer to when ZA comes out.
Yeah.
Because there will be used Switches. Switch 2s by that time, most likely. Not everybody that buys a Switch 2 is going to play it and keep it. I did consider going like halvesies on getting one from GameSwap with you if they were offering pre-orders, because I wouldn't mind getting one
Supporting
from like a small game store, but
store.
they're not getting any new ones.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they didn't get any allocation for them, so
That's too bad.
like to trade in 25 shiny Probo Pass. Who wants to see
Nice.
shiny Probo Pass? Rally. That would be one of the things that would make it worth it to wait, is the potential of like a ZA Switch for sure. I'll be really surprised if they don't do one.
I haven't gotten any of the newer Pokemon ones.
I waited to get my Switch 1 until we
Oh, you
had
got a
the-
Mammo
Oh, I
Swine
got a
on there.
Mamoswine as well.
Nice.
We ask Mamoswine.
What, your Let's Go one?
Let's get the Let's Go one.
But we don't have the Diamond and Pearl
This
one.
is the Switch Lights are
They're terrible.
literally e-waste.
Yeah. What are the other ones? What
Actually,
are
the Switch Lite is a really good option for trade-in as well. I think they were only offering like $20 less on them.
Yeah.
You get a used Switch Lite. They had the Scarlet Violet OLED. They had the Diamond Pearl
Oh.
Switch Lite, and they had the Let's Go Pikachu Eevee Switch 1.
Right.
But I didn't get the OLED because I wasn't sold on spending all that money to get an OLED.
Yeah,
Like a
that's
screen
awesome.
difference. You like it that much?
Well,
For what you paid for it in
one,
Japan, yeah.
I used one from Japan where, yeah, it was totally worth it.
The only positive
But I would
thing-
not have bought it new.
The only positive thing I got out of the OLEDs is that 2 of our Switches came brand new in box at like a heavily discounted price because they bought them in the States, meant to get the OLEDs for their grandkids, and then sold them.
Yeah.
Like, it wouldn't be a good deal by today's standards, but by the standards when I got them, it was like $200 each, brand new.
No,
in
that's
box.
still a
it's
good
still
deal.
a good deal.
Because the Joy-Cons are stupid. They're just terrible.
Joy-Cons, yeah. If they haven't fixed the Joy-Cons in the Switch 2, I'm gonna throw Nintendo out. Rally Frostlass.
Nice.
Like, what are they doing? How did they go 8 years? Oh, shiny Mamoswine.
Nice.
How did they go 8 years without fixing the Joy-Cons? Also, there are a couple games that won't work on the Switch 2. If you were asking, like, why would you keep Switch 2?
Yeah.
Ring Fit.
Fair.
And I think one of the Wario games are already confirmed to not have support.
Because of the different Joy-Con style.
Apparently, there's actually a few games that don't have support for the Switch 2, which seems really weird. Oh. You want to wait for the Switch 2 Pokemon Edition? That's what we're saying that we're probably thinking. What kind of egg sandwiches do we prefer?
Ooh. You know, I'm going to say this right now. The McDonald's McGriddles are so good. They have like a Canadian maple barbecue McGriddle right now. It's actually so good. It's so good.
I don't know, Toasty, about connecting Joy-Cons to the Switch 2. I don't know. That piece of information was from the WAN show. So that is coming from like a tertiary source. I don't know. That's just what I heard. You know what? For egg sandwiches, my favorite are the egg sandwiches from 7-Eleven. The bread that they use is so
Fascinating.
sweet and like so soft.
I thought you were going to say anyone that you put hollandaise sauce on.
I've never put hollandaise sauce on a sandwich.
What?
On a sandwich?
On a breakfast sandwich?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I just put hollandaise sauce on the eggs Benedict.
See, I guess, yeah, you never are really awake enough
To like make
to
breakfast
make
food.
the breakfast sandwich with the hollandaise sauce left over from Eggs Benny. Those are fire.
No, I don't know.
Have you
what
had the
bread-
McGriddles?
No.
You haven't had a McGriddle?
I don't really. I don't like eating McDonald's eggs because
They're not scrambled.
No. When I went to provincials, Scott, Tristan, Mitch, and I, all of us slept in a little bit.
Right.
So we missed like the continental breakfast,
Sure.
and Tristan's mom grabbed us McDonald's breakfast sandwiches.
Just a regular Breakfast
don't.
sandwiches are pretty garbo.
Yeah, but then after warm up, I threw up.
Nice.
So it's just like I know that that's not what caused it. Really, it was probably just like the nerves and not eating enough, and
Or
like
not eating the right thing.
yeah.
Yeah.
So it wasn't really the fault of the sandwich. But what I will say is like that just stuck with me. It's kind of like when people say that like there's a specific alcohol that like made them throw up and now they don't really like to drink it.
It's just that one time.
Yeah. Same
Yeah.
reason I will never want Mr. Sub.
Mr. Sub sucks butts also.
Yeah, but I threw up a whole pickle on my friend Jeremy.
Nice.
A whole pickle slice onto his leg.
Dude, you have to have hash browns on your breakfast sandwich, or else what are you doing? Like if you're gonna have a
Hash browns I'll eat.
A
I like
fancy one?
Tim Hortons or McDonald's hash brown.
you throw it on the breakfast sandwich, they're fire.
You know what I found kind of interesting though was I think I did get looped into eating it was when I was driving Caesar back because I had to have breakfast and
Sure.
like the only option was get McDonald's breakfast.
Sure.
So I had McDonald's eggs and immediately like I had like egg burps and
Nice.
but I eat a lot of eggs here and home cooked eggs. I never have any like egg incontinence or anything.
Sure.
I eat one McDonald's egg sandwich and like now everything tastes like rotten eggs. What is going on with that? What is For a while I thought like, oh, I just shouldn't have eggs for breakfast, right? Because I thought that was the eggs were the problem, but no. I think it's like McDonald's eggs are the issue.
Fascinating.
So that is 2 or 3 hours, 5 o'clock.
That is 3 hours. It says at the bottom.
Where?
Next to the KBPS. Drop frames, overwrite
0.
one. Right
Oh,
one.
3 hours. There it is. Yeah. Okay, so after 3 hours, we've consumed 3.26 kilowatts for the whole setup.
That's not bad. Oh, you're not even counting Ryan playing Animal Crossing upstairs.
Oh, it's not plugged in.
I actually don't know how much energy the OLED uses.
The Switch or the TV?
The TV.
What I found
There's-
was the
I'm
TVs
pretty
actually really don't make a major difference.
No, they're
in-
relatively efficient.
TVs are pretty efficient now.
They're not like plasmas. Plasmas are not efficient.
Neither were CRTs.
Yeah.
No, I actually didn't like the PC plus all the TVs plus the monitor plus the multi-viewers is using
It's mostly just the computer.
but this is like everything all combined.
Yeah.
520 watts.
Shiny Pidgeot. Oh no.
Pretty baked. You thought we had a bunch of people helping us hunt. No, so this is just us. Can we hook up the energy tracker to Shank's CRT? Shank has a very intricate power delivery system set up for the CRT. So I'm sure Shank
Shiny Meow.
Is prob-
Nose.
he like air gaps it when he's not home.
Air gaps it?
Like it's fully
He
disconnected from
completely disconnects it?
it's completely disconnected from the Texas power grid.
That's fascinating.
Because he's like, dude, it's brown, it's unreliable. I actually
True.
made the joke when he like connected it. I was like, this is to avoid the terrible Texas power grid. He's like a Texas local, you already know the jokes to make. Does he have it insured? No, but I do know that he got I'm not actually, no. I can't give any numbers. He did get an offer on it, but he denied it.
I think for something like that,
Yeah. He was like-
money wasn't the issue.
No, money wasn't the issue. He said the only thing, like, he's like, if somebody was to buy it off of me, they better be buying me a house.
Right. Yeah.
Is like his words. He's
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
somebody better be buying me a house if they want to buy that TV. Because it is that unique. Like, it's sometimes silly to think like, oh, it's just a TV, like it can't be worth that much. Have you ever seen how much people pay for cars?
Yeah.
Like if somebody has a 1 of 10 McLaren, that thing is literally an appreciating asset.
So for someone to have a literal one of one
TV, that's not just a 1 of 1 random TV that nobody cares about, but the 1 of 1 TV.
Yeah.
Yeah. Plus, its value has only gone up by the fact he's made a video about it.
Well, it's similar to some of the stuff that we have in here that's 1 of 1. Like, just for the fact that it's 1 of 1 and it'll never ever be available again means that you just keep holding on to it. It just keeps getting more valuable, really.
Like, the thing about maybe the banner in the back of the display case is it would be extremely difficult
To
for anybody
sell.
to convince me to part with that, because
Yeah.
now it's become like an integral part of the lab since day one.
Right.
But there's also an argument to be made where, like, realistically,
There's always a number.
there's a number, and it wouldn't be impossible to replicate something like that. The thing about the KVM 4300
It'll never be
is you
built
can't
again.
replicate it. You
No.
can't build that, right? Like, you could make a near identical fake of some of our banners if I wanted to. You know what? If you wanted to, maybe you couldn't. If I wanted to, we could.
Yeah, we could.
Because we have the source material, right?
Yeah. I was actually thinking about that literally like 2 days ago because I drove past the Vistaprint like warehouse.
Mhm.
I was thinking like, technically, yeah, you could get like high res scans, send it to them, and have them printed out exactly the same. It would never be exact, but it would be. You could get it close because I'm assuming.
But you could probably also use
They
the
probably
same...
use those exact same companies to make them or
Mhm.
something similar.
Now you could, but the other thing that you could do is like that's the whole thing in like the art world, right?
Make fakes?
Is making fakes.
Yeah.
But there is a lot of things that can go into like identifying whether or not something's a fake.
Yeah.
Like carbon dating it. Now you probably wouldn't really be able to carbon date
Vinyl
banners that were made 3 years ago. But I don't know.
Yeah.
Like the fakes, the fake test print cards were crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy.
But the people who faked it weren't experts. An expert 100% could have gotten away with it.
Yeah.
The only reason they got caught is because they printed everything on a printer that encoded time and date information into the print.
Right.
If they were professionals, 100% they would have known to change the internal system settings of the printer.
Yeah.
And then they never would have been caught. Well, Andrew, that's kind of what I'm saying is like, since we have the source material, with enough work, we could create exact replicas.
Yeah, well, I don't know about that one. That one's fabric.
It would be hard to get a scan of it.
Yeah.
The thing is, you would need a scan, and then you need to touch it up and redo everything as a vector.
Yeah.
You need to re-vector everything.
So the bounce out,
And
like
then,
the lighting.
but then the other problem would be like color matching it.
I feel like something like maybe that one or this one would be easiest.
Mhm. Even still, color matching it would be difficult.
Yeah.
Either
I
way,
don't know.
We won't anyways.
We did talk about recreating.
Recreating like obvious fakes for a couple of the banners that we missed out on would be cool.
Would be cool.
I would like the Hoenn one.
Yeah. The Hoenn one's pretty sick.
Yeah.
It's pretty sick.
did anything ever come out of that? The fake guy, the guy who signed them. So I think that the thing is, the guy who signed them, it's not like they came directly out of his collection, and it could go either way. You could make arguments that he was probably in on it, but there's probable deniability.
Yeah.
Yeah, plausible. That's
Plausible.
There's plausible deniability that he didn't know. So I don't know. I did see a crystal cartridge recently that had, yeah, like they printed PCBs with rectangles and made clear cartridges. Like they're pretty good fakes, but the PCBs are printed with copyright 2017 on them. Denial probability. That's the thing. It's like it would be impossible to convict the artist that signed those cards on anything because you couldn't prove without a reasonable doubt that he knew that they were fake.
Right.
And I think that the outcome of the story is CGC ended up having to pay everybody back. Like everybody who owned those fake test print cards that were graded by CGC are being compensated for it. Yeah. I did see an absolutely insane person. There are people who have ungodly amounts of money.
Sure.
Like money amounts that I can't fathom because some of those test prints sold for $20, $30, $100,000
US, yeah.
Yeah. Somebody on the Elite forums was talking about how they were considering
Buying up
not returning a couple of theirs.
Okay.
For the Pokemon history moment of just having the fakes that were graded by CGC.
Fascinating.
So even though they wouldn't be worth anything, if they're being returned to CGC, I'm pretty sure they're being destroyed.
Yeah.
Theoretically. I mean, I guess somebody at CGC could say
very easily just take them.
But the guy's like considering not taking the payout and keeping the fake graded cards.
That's wild.
Wait, like the full price that they paid for them. That is my understanding. You would probably need to read the article on the Elite forums to get more information, but that is about as much as I know about the situation. If we were to get a rated M Pokemon game, what would you want from it? I don't even know if I'd want that.
Oh, well, what about like a Coliseum and Ore version that's rated M? A little bit more deeper story.
Shiny Golbat. Who wants to see Shiny Golbat? Boom.
Jeepers.
God bless you. Have you seen the Pokemon Green repos? Complete in box that got graded by WADA? That can't be true. If anybody wants a copy of English Pokemon Green, we stumbled across one by accident, so. Do your
Tops and
friends
Rex
want
will
it?
even sign it.
Tops and Rex. Does your friend want a quick copy of Pokemon Green to play as well?
Probably.
They're grading reproductions. 9.8 by WADA, reproduction box by VGDB. That makes no sense. Well, for what reason? For what reason would you want a graded reproduction? That makes
Doesn't
no
make any,
sense.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
That is nonsense. Ugh. Wada doing Wada things. Whatever. They have in-person tag grading in Mississauga.
Yeah, we sent all of our stuff in for CGC though.
I know. I just think that if we like start amassing a few more things, like regionals promos and things next round, I'd be down to do a couple of tag promos. Oh. I should quickly research my professorship before I go to Milwaukee. I can probably slide into the professor seminar and grab a promo. And points to buy other promos. I could tag grade my professor energies.
That'd be cool.
I just want to get a high score on something, you know?
Yeah.
But if you tag grade something kind of rare, like probably not a lot of people are tag grading the very limited professor energy promos. That's also been a while. Have you got any emails from them?
No.
What's it been? Like 3 months?
When did we do it?
Did you pick your card up in January or February?
George was here. So
No, it was Jack. We went with Jack.
Did we go with
George.
Oh. I don't know.
I think that everything is held up right now.
So. I'm not pressed about it. We'll get them when we get them.
I think that also just like PSA and CGC are way backed up right now.
They're getting. Yeah.
It's because people are grading stupid cards.
Like regular commons.
Just like everybody buys up a bunch of like. Everybody buys up the Evolution set and then grades everything.
Like all like the Master Ball promos and
yeah.
There's
a lot. I don't know why people are spending so. Maybe I guess, yeah. I don't understand it. Maybe there's a reason, but I don't understand why people are spending so much money on modern cards.
Yeah,
like the $2,000 for
the Eevee,
Umbreon
and Sylveon.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Like somebody paid like $5,000 for a PSA 10 Umbreon.
Did Lemons end up selling his?
He did. He made a bunch of money on them.
Yeah, because he got 2 in one freaking box. He got 2 in the same pack, didn't he?
Well, he got a half god pack.
Crazy talk. Shiny Pidgeotto.
He got like the 2 expensive ones. He got Sylveon and Umbreon. And I think
Flareon. And a Master Ball Eevee.
Yes. I think he kept the Eevee though. I think that's what he decided. He was like, I'm gonna keep the
Keep
Eevee.
a $7 card instead of the $2,000 cards.
When you were younger, your grandpa used to buy cheap Pokemon cards on eBay and leave them in your mailbox with no note. So you'd get the mail and be surprised somebody was randomly giving you Pokemon cards. Aw.
That's actually really cool.
Cute. Yeah.
Until the scalpers took it, swooped in, and we're just taking them out of your mailbox.
Yeah, they're just breaking in and stealing all your cards out of the mailbox. So the scalpers really ruined the used eBay market. I'll try to grab a. I'll see if there's any Mew cards I can pick up on in Milwaukee. Or PAX. There was a few vendors at PAX last time, so. What federal regulations would we need to get rid of scalper culture?
It's not possible. Scalpers have been around since.
I think in order to get rid of scalper culture, here's the problem. You would need to make it like illegal to resell used goods,
Yeah.
at which point Pokemon cards are now worthless.
Well, scalpers have been around forever. Like
Yeah.
scalping tickets, scalping products. Like it's.
I
Just
mean, realistically, ticket
thing-
scalpers suck, but I mean, they do make it so that if you have the money and you really want to do something,
you can.
you can. Kyle and I only got to go to GoFest the first year because we bought scalped tickets.
Correct. And then we made a lot of money off of another way. So.
Yeah, I mean, we ended up actually making the money back. I think we did pay kind of high. I think it was like $200 or something.
It was $200, but
Yeah.
yeah, we sold the other stuff for
But we-
800.
yeah.
So it paid for our gas, our living accommodations, our food, and our
No, that
tickets.
was only the second GoFest. I was thinking, but you did sell Lugia, so
Oh, I guess yeah.
Lugia paid for it eventually. But we also got $100 worth of coins on all three of the accounts. So
Oh, that's right.
we got, yeah. You can scalp GoFest tickets. Not
You
anymore.
could back then.
Not anymore, because it used to be like the first GoFest and second GoFest. They had bracelets. And your bracelets for the first one had NFC chips in them that you would tap to get into the park. And when you got into the park, they gave you a QR code you could scan in the app. And the second GoFest, your bracelet had a QR code that you could scan in the app.
Mm-hmm.
So it didn't really, none of it was attached to an account. It was attached to your legal name. So first GoFest, we organized, because I tried and I just couldn't get tickets. Or did we get one ticket and
We
had
got
to buy,
one and we bought a second one.
we got a second one from a scalper.
Yeah.
Yeah. We ended up like going to this pizza place and meeting a guy who I think he had just bought a ticket and then like his friend ended up not being able to go. So it wasn't like really a scalper. I tried scalping Montreal Go Fest tickets and I got scammed.
Montreal Safari Zone?
Yeah.
I mean,
I bought a couple of extra tickets for the Montreal Safari Zone and then I sold them on eBay, but the guy who bought them waited until I sent the codes
and then refunded?
and then refunded, and eBay wouldn't do anything.
Oh. Oh well.
So you know what? If you wanna ruin scalper culture, that's how you can do it. Just steal from the scalpers. It's not moral, but neither is scalping.
Yeah.
So I guess figure that one out on your own. I tried scalping Go Fest tickets or Go Safari Zone Montreal tickets and I got scammed and lost like $90. Plus the profits I would have made. I lost the money I spent on the tickets plus the profits.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
How's work?
That was good. I will cook when the kitchen is clean.
Okay, Jake is the one who's been cooking stuff, so he can clean.
Well, Brian, Kyle's gonna have to clean up the dog hair everywhere.
How's a vacuum? Dog hair.
Okay.
Plus labor costs for scalping and reselling.
I saw something interesting on Kijiji yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
It was the old sign for Leafs TV.
Like
Which-
from their studio?
From their studio.
How much do they want for it?
$1,000. And I was like, that's cool, but also but also I don't know to pay $1,000 for that. But I've been just thinking like that must be like stuff like that must just show up every once in a while for every brand, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like every once in a while you'll just get like a random thing from a brand that either moved, went out of business, changed, whatever, sold itself. Like obviously, like there's people that like collect like Coke stuff.
I mean, a bunch of Hudson's Bay stuff is probably going up right now.
yeah, man, that's crazy. Canada was built off of that. Pretty wild.
I think they over diversified though.
Yeah, shiny Pidgeotto.
Like I've never.
You should just go back to selling, for beaver pelts.
I've never bought anything from Hudson's Bay though in my entire life.
True.
The only time I've ever spent in Hudson's Bay is catching Pokemon because it's attached to the
mall.
stairway that goes like the hallway across the mall.
Yeah.
And sometimes there's Pokemon that I have to walk across to. Yeah. I think like Roots. If Roots went out of business, I'd be really sad. But Hudson's Bay, I didn't really care. But I also don't even know if Roots is Canadian owned. It's probably American owned by now.
I don't know. I feel like Roots is in that like Lululemon level or like tier where the clothes are just expensive enough that people buy them because they're expensive. And like relatively high quality.
So the co-founders of Roots Canada still have a minority stake in the company.
Shiny Pidgeotto.
Their operating income. Oh no, okay. Searchlight Capital, US, UK, and Canada. It might still be mostly Canadian owned then, since the owners still have a minority stake in it. And then the company that owns the majority stake is a mixed multinational conglomerate.
Mm-hmm.
But Roots sweatpants are just pretty great. Though my LTT sweatpants are pretty great too.
Mm-hmm.
I accidentally stole your LTT sweater.
That's fine.
I'll give it back. Though.
What about the one that you lost for a while?
No, the gray one.
Oh.
I picked it up and then brought it with me to Montreal. It was like packed in.
It's great though. That one's really comfy.
It's really good. And like it's interesting the design of like the connective strap between the pockets to stop the pockets from like folding in on themselves on the inside.
Yeah, it's pretty good actually.
You'd rebuy that LTT sweatshirt for 10 times MSRP. Huge fan. They actually just really they do genuinely make really good merch.
Yeah, it is good. I mean, I'm really, really glad I bought the confetti shirts.
Mm-hmm. You do wear those a lot.
I wear those. I was wearing it yesterday.
Yeah. And the backpack seems sick.
The backpack is great.
The LTT like black and orange sweatpants plus sweater combination is also
the WAN
really
show
good.
sweater and sweatpants.
Yeah. You have to get Caesar the WAN hoodie.
Is there a dog?
They made a dog version.
Oh,
but I think they only made it for small dogs.
It's definitely for small dogs. Caesar's too big. I was thinking about turning an old hockey jersey into one for Caesar, but I was like, you know what? He just didn't really like
wearing clothes.
Wearing clothes.
He's a
I'm
wolf.
like, I'm like, I don't really want to be the guy that dresses up his dog. I'm cool with the bandana in the blue and white. And like the bandanas I saw like online sucked
Well, yeah, they're probably
really
super
bad.
thin, right?
They were terrible. So I'm like, I
Make
could
a
just
shirt.
make one.
Yeah.
Like it took me. It literally took me 5 minutes.
Cut out a square piece of flannel shirt. Pretty good.
Yeah, easy peasy.
This stream sponsored by Linus. Use code Rex to get 20% off your next screwdriver. We actually don't own an LTT screwdriver. And I was thinking about it recently because I was listening to the WAN show on my drive back from Montreal. Because when I know that I have a trip coming up, I'll kind of stack up WAN shows and not listen to them.
Right.
So I was listening to the WAN show on my drive back from Montreal. And they were talking about the screwdriver and everything. And I was like, you know what? It would be nice to own an LTT screwdriver. But then I thought about it more and I was like,
You just don't need
the
it.
times that I use a screwdriver, right? It's almost always just like haphazardly grabbing whatever screwdriver is closest
Yeah.
and screwing things. Like I don't build PCs that often. The last time I built a PC was building the stream PC in like 2021.
Yeah. I mean, you say that, but you did literally just take it apart to install new RAM. But
I mean,
it
I
takes 2
just
seconds.
took the RAM out and put
Yeah.
the RAM in. That was not even a screw based thing.
True.
But no, it's like I just haphazardly grab whatever screwdriver's lying around, and if you walk
Yeah,
to our house,
Usually, most of those screwdrivers were in my tool bag and then not returned.
if
So
you
they're
walk
just
around the house,
everywhere.
there's screwdrivers everywhere.
Because they're never returned. It drives me crazy.
Your little your like knockoff iFixit kit is still all intact.
It is. I swear, if you lose a bit, I'm gonna be cheesed because like, I really don't want to have to go searching for a bit. Yeah, no, that one works well. It's good.
Can't believe you got the knockoff one instead of actually supporting iFixit and all the cool stuff that they do.
Well, I didn't think about it. We needed a screwdriver for the GameCubes. So I bought one.
Yeah. They're releasing a Canada store for LTT, so I'll let you know if they do any.
Dude, finally, it's based in Canada,
Yeah, but
but their
they
shipping's out of the US.
ship everything out of the U.S. and all of their costs are USD fixed
Mhm.
anyways.
Mm-hmm.
But now with tariffs, they're actually going to be releasing a store, so I'll let you know
Sweet.
when they release a like LTT Canada promo.
Nice. Yeah, I might just get some like shirts. Shiny Pidgeotto.
Even their blanks they can't keep in stock.
They're nice quality shirts.
They are. I'm kind of jealous of Luke, you know? Really seems like the company he works for started up a clothing brand, gives him all the clothes he could ever need, and he's happy.
The only thing, are there socks? Do they have socks?
No. Do you know why? It's because
No.
Linus only wears like tough socks, and he refuses to make socks unless he can match their quality, and he hasn't been able to yet. And he's like, if you guys want socks, just buy tough branded socks because they last a
Tough
long time.
Socks?
I
Like
think-
from Walmart?
I don't know. I would have to go and look up exactly what the actual brand is. I think that's what it is. Oh, shiny Golbat.
I need to just
Speedy.
literally go to Walmart and just buy a bunch of freaking long socks for work.
Do you need to have long socks at work?
You don't need to. They're a lot more comfortable with the
With the
ankle
boots.
ankle high boots.
Yeah.
I pretty much only wear my work boots now. I've become that guy. What that
It's the
only
only free shoes.
yeah, it's free shoes. Like, I get free Timberland Pros. Like, what do I? Those are way
Man's
better.
wearing his Tims everywhere.
It's way
Okay.
better shoes than I would ever buy for myself. Although the Saucony shoes are pretty fire though.
I do like mine. I need to get a new pair though.
I also need a new pair of like,
I blew
sneakers.
out the pinky toe on my right foot.
That sounds about right for you.
I got
Usually it's
wide
your
feet.
yeah.
Usually it's the big
Usually
toe.
it's the big toe when you with your friggin' Velociraptor.
Velociraptor walking. Hey man, everybody on the spectrum has their own unique way of walking. Have you ever watched Tyler walk around?
Yes.
He's like already 10 feet tall and he walks on his tiptoes.
uh,
Hokas. What are Hokas?
I'm not sure.
Type of shoe.
Type of shoe.
The reason that like I really like the Saucony shoes is not necessarily like their longevity, but it's just the comfort.
Mm-hmm.
They're just really comfortable. And I've always been really picky about shoes because I think I just have kind of wide feet, but then also I just don't like having uncomfortable foot. So I've always been picky about shoes, and it used to be a nightmare to go and pick out shoes. And then I like found this Saucony shoe, and I was like, oh, the shoe is like actually perfect.
This is what a shoe that's supposed to feel like.
Yeah. And then Kyle got the same shoes, and he was
no,
like, oh,
I got them first.
okay. And then
And then
tried
you
them.
tried them on, and you're like, oh,
These are perfect.
these are great. I'm just gonna get these.
That's not true.
That
I'm
is
pretty
true.
sure I got them first.
No,
Oh, no, I got them first.
because we bought them on the same day. We were at the store at the same time, and I tried them on, and you're like,
okay. So it's not like you bought them first. It's like we tried them on the same day.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. But my Saucony running shoes I also really like. So I have like the walking shoe.
and then Jack
the
got
running
the
shoes.
exact same pair.
And then he complained about them. He didn't like them. But I don't think he evenly distributes his weight.
No.
So he like compressed the sole or like the insole in one place. So Kyle and I, in love with these shoes, we're like, these shoes are amazing. Our friend goes and buys the exact same pair of shoes, complains about them the entire time that he owns them. Ryan stole a bunch of my clothes to go to Cuba.
Nice.
I saw he like left his suitcase open. Like a bunch of my shirts and shorts were in it. And I guess what probably happened was he was packing them and was like, I don't know, Jake's not, it's like,
Yeah, Jake's clothes.
just take Jake's clothes. It's not like it's gonna be not using them. He's not even home.
Yeah, he did take a couple of your swim trunks as well.
Okay. Yeah, and he took a bunch of my Hawaiian shirts.
Nice.
He took my classic watermelon shirt. Imagine if he destroyed my
ruined
my watermelon shirt. Oh my goodness, it would have been game over. I think I mentioned it to you, right? I was wearing my sheep sweater, and I was like, "Oh my goodness, this has been my favorite sweater for like 8 years."
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy.
It is.
And then I talked to people who were like, "Yeah, I never wear the same clothes." I'm like, "What? Why?"
Dude, that stuff I don't understand.
It's like a psychotic. Going clothes shopping is not something I look forward to. So I guess it's something that some people do. But they're like, yeah, I mean, I only wear things once or twice. I never wear the same outfit twice or whatever. I'm like, that's psychotic. That is so expensive.
Yeah.
Jeans?
Pokemon print shirts?
Oh,
no.
I wish. They were just expensive.
They were
and I
right
didn't have that much. They were right before I actually had money.
And wanted to like have a nice dress shirt. Yeah,
Yeah.
me too.
Like, I was really close to buying them when I first started working at a Nissan dealership, but I spent some money on like getting suits, and then I was like, oh, I just don't want to spend like I was able to get like a couple of suits that were kind of nice for $200 a suit.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't really want to spend $200 on a shirt by itself, right? But then by the time like I had kind of paid off money and I had money in the bank, they were no longer printing them.
Yeah.
Kyle did get one really nice one. The Pokemon Colors dress shirt is really nice.
Yeah, but
What happened?
No, I only got one.
Oh yeah.
And it's starting to pill a little bit.
Peel. Oh, pill.
Pill?
That type of fabric does pill. True.
Yeah. I don't really know if there's anything you can do about it.
Probably Google.
I was thinking about just taking it to the tailors in town. Like there's one like on
I'm being
Main
like,
Street.
look, this shirt's actually kind of
Special.
irreplaceable.
Yeah, I tried. I've literally tried looking for Pokemon Colors shirt. It doesn't exist. It's like the Latios hat.
I
Gone
was,
forever.
I should have done it. When I was at the Safari Zone event, the Beast Coast event, I
Yeah.
saw somebody with the Latios hat, and I was really close to just asking them how much for me to buy the hat off of their head. But then I thought it would be kind of awkward, so I did.
That would be awkward.
It would be awkward, but I kind of wish that I had just done it, because for the few moments of being awkward, it would have been a really good present.
True. It's all good. It's one of those things that was donated for the cause.
It was done.
And a little
The
temper tantrum and traded for the cause.
The trade off was good.
We use it every day.
You also used to use that hat every day.
That is
Every
true.
stream.
Every stream.
Every stream, Latios hat. I wanted to buy some of the bandanas, but you could have bought a dress shirt and cut them for a profit. Oh my gosh.
That's funny.
That's like the people, like, there were people who were turning mad profits on some of these uncut sheets, by the way.
Oh yeah?
I saw somebody, like, if you trick or trade miscut. Like, they're selling each card for anywhere from 70 to $40.
Mm-hmm.
I guess these are bids. You don't sell these for bids. That's dumb. You get screwed if you do that. But like, some of them are selling for pretty big money. So you spend $700 on the card sheet, you cut it,
Yeah.
and then you sell, out of the 110 cards on there, you sell each of them for $10 and you make a huge profit.
Yeah.
And I could,
But it just
but I just really don't want to.
Yeah.
It just feels wrong. Even though the sheets are stolen and like not supposed to have been in circulation, it feels wrong to take them out of circulation, you know?
Right. Yeah, I don't know, man.
I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to hold on to them until I need the money.
They're like stocks.
I think they're a pretty good stock, because I think the problem is, though, I kind of bought high and now they're a little bit lower, because I bought the second wave because I missed out on the first wave of sales.
Right.
And then there was a second wave and I was like, no, you know what? I'm not going to miss out on it. And that's
Right.
why I put a couple of bids, and that's why I won three by accident.
Yeah.
But then they sold probably 25 of them. So the price kind of did go down a bit, but now that they're not being sold anymore,
Right. They'll go back up.
they'll go back up. Gabe got a couple.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. What do you think will come back first? Our PSA and CGC submissions, or me actually framing one of the uncut sheets?
Dude, I keep forgetting. I need to go to the framing place.
Is there one in town, or is there like out of town?
No, in Whippy.
Okay.
There's one. Like you can go to the one at Michael's. Like Michael's.
Yeah.
Michael's have one, but I honestly, if we're gonna spend that much, I'd much rather
I think at this point, like, it's already
go to a framing
It needs
place.
to be a custom frame already.
A custom frame already. Go to a framing place. It's a local small town local business. Support, someone that does good work that isn't a massive corporation.
You'll frame it for free if I ship the sheet to you. Do
And
I
he'll
get the
keep
sheet
it,
back?
and he keeps
How do you ship? Yeah, but like once it's framed, now you have to ship the whole frame back. It's gonna be like probably ends up costing the same amount of money. Though actually, oh no, it was kind of expensive to ship everything from California. I think it was like 75 US.
That's totally worth it for the amount of things.
For
that
the
you
amount of
shipped.
things I shipped, it was
Yeah.
worth it. Yeah. Just don't open up the frame and check the printing coding. You're gonna need to do a pretty good job of faking it because they're hollows.
They're hollows, yeah.
Yeah, you'll need to. If you can print out a fake sheet and convince me, I'll be impressed because it's all hollow. I wouldn't have got the just base cards that stock sheets. I don't think they're as cool. No, I wouldn't. I would like to go because I also want to get it printed or framed in UV protective glass, and I don't think Michaels does that.
Oh, shiny Eradicate.
Are you gonna do yours in UV protective? Because if you're gonna put yours in your room, the problem is your room has so much natural light.
I don't have enough space in my room. I don't even know where I would put them. I feel like it's more like
I think
my
even some of
house. It's gonna be like my house decoration.
some of your expensive jerseys should probably go in UV protective.
Nah.
With how much light your room gets, though.
They're fine.
I guess they're one of ones, so it doesn't matter what happens to them.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't know. Like, for me, it's like I like the fact that they're easy for me to just wear.
Take it and wear.
Like, you can get the frame, like the jersey frames with the door, and then they're just hung up, and it's like, okay, sure, I guess. But then the room's already too small,
Mhm.
really. And if I wanted to put them all into like even just regular glass framed ones, I would have to take a whole one or two jerseys out of off of the wall in order to fit them.
Right.
Which there's no point. They're already hung up. They're already there. They're already done. I guess you could argue I could just put UV protective glass over the window. If that's the thing that people do, I don't know.
That actually kind of makes sense. UV protective glass for the window. You could look at.
I might look into that.
Look into seeing how much it costs, because if it's like $500 to do all of that glass, but it protects the $10,000 of jerseys.
It's not that much.
How many do you have?
Oh no. It might actually be that close to that.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You want to eventually get nice display shelves and put UV protection on the glass. Do they sell stick-on sheets or anything? I'll be honest, I actually have very little knowledge about any like actually
UV
protecting
stuff.
collectibles.
Shiny Probo Pass for you.
Nice. So I'm not the right person to ask. I know that UV protective glass exists. That's it. That's all I know.
Does it tint though?
If you do it with nice UV protective glass, it doesn't. I think
we have to do it for we have to do something with that.
I think PSA slabs are UV protective.
Yeah. That's plastic though. Like you can get UV protective plastic? I don't know. Because the problem, like when I went to Michael's just even to ask how much it was, like I think what did I say? I think it was going to be like almost like $600 or something to frame your sheet.
13%. No, it's going to be expensive regardless. It's just like getting that big glass.
Yeah.
It's going to be expensive. And it's not, if they were slightly smaller, it'd be fine. Apparently, the PSA slabs are not that UV protective. I lied.
Oh, interesting.
They make no claims for UV protection. They must be able to make UV protective glass that's like not colored, because I have UV protective glasses that aren't colored. The cheap ones are yellow, and then the nice ones are clear, no color. Though I don't know where they are. Do they grade PSA slabs themselves? No. You'd probably need to send it to like CGC to grade your slab.
10 more minutes, and then I'm gonna get ready for the hockey
For the hockey game? Sounds good.
Yes.
I might just leave the Wii's
on?
on. Yeah. So we can maybe play a little bit more tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm down.
With the amount of time it takes to get everything set up.
It makes more sense just to leave it on.
Yeah. Just to make it so we can play again, you know?
So I don't know if anybody's watching on YouTube. Did at any point was the audio? Did the audio get desynced?
I will bet you that the audio is desynced right now on YouTube, actually. I'd be willing to bet a decent amount. I will bet you that the audio is desynced right now on YouTube, actually. I'd be willing to bet a decent amount.
It's not.
No, actually, I lost.
It's not.
I lost the bet. We're actually good.
Sweet. I don't know if it's because of the UPS or not, but I'm gonna say that it is.
We got through a stream with like one or two little lag spikes, but I mean that's just to be expected when you have. I think that realistically, at the end of the day, there's just no way that we could ever expect everything to work perfect.
Yeah.
All the time. The fact that OBS works at all
is pretty remarkable.
Is
and it's free.
And it's free. If OBS
it's like
was
Blender, man.
If OBS was a free or paid software, I don't think I ever would have gotten into streaming like this.
Yeah.
Like if there was no free way to do this, I wouldn't have ever put this all together for you in the first place.
Yeah, true. Well, I always think about like OBS and Blender as like, it's honestly remarkable they exist.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know how much you've used Blender, but even just learning how to use it, like, it's free. You go to their website, you download any revision you want for the past 15 years it's existed.
Yeah. I feel the same way about Unity, actually. Unity is completely free to use too.
Mm-hmm. It's remarkable.
It's crazy.
Because like it very easily could have just been a product. But what people do, man.
Do they have a physical copy of Blender for when the internet goes out? Yeah, it's called just having it installed on a USB.
True.
You can install Blender completely portably. So OBS completely portably. Like all that's really cool. OBS existing is just so sick. Like imagine 20 years ago
Being
trying
able to
to
create your own broadcast.
Explain this. Techie Rapier.
A Rapier.
20 years ago, being able to live stream something like this to people all over the world would have been insane. Gutsy
Rapier, nice. So wait, what power level is it? What are they around in
Like
Advanced S?
1800.
I thought that was like 2200.
Oh, was it?
Check it. Are you going to keep them?
Sure, I'll keep these. Back to the 70s, camera audio crew for news broadcasts, all of it's entirely handled by OBS. I mean, there's still a lot that goes into a news segment,
Oh yeah.
but I think nowadays the bigger part of creating news segments isn't necessarily the tech side of it. It's like all of still the writing and everything. It's like writing the news segment is probably the most time consuming part of
Yeah.
it. 1900.
1900. Okay.
So like 500 less.
Yeah, not usable.
All lose. What are we hunting for? So we are in Eternal Tower. No. In Rocky Cave. I'm looking for Glaceon and Garchomp. And in
Windy Prairie.
Windy Prairie,
We're looking for Dratini.
Dragatini. Recent AI advancements could help with that. That's true. I just don't respect AI. I really, really just dislike it.
All the use cases are really starting to piss me off. I'll be quite honest. Like it's bad. I don't know. I think it's getting to a point where it's overload.
Did we get the Go Pass? Oh, I did. Kyle doesn't play Go that much, but sorry. Yeah, for the AI, it's like everything.
Go
Like,
Pass?
it's like the new Battle Pass.
Oh no.
It was like $5 a month. You get a couple of like extra bonuses.
Monopoly Go Battle Pass.
I actually didn't mind it. I paid for it only because I wanted.
Do you get a Master Ball?
No, you get a level 15 Xerneas. You get one by default for the free pass, and then if you buy the pass, you get a second.
Is it like
one.
a timed thing?
It's only in Canada, and it's like every month.
Fascinating.
So there's 9 days left. My 2 Xerneas were not.
Great.
Well, they're not shiny. That was one thing. The other thing is, so they can. Oh, I still need to catch mine. Oh, I'm waiting to catch my other one until I'm in Milwaukee. So I might as well get one in the States because that's kind of cool.
Yeah, you catch it in Pokeball, you freaking weed.
Do you want it in a Pokeball?
No. Catch it in a Master Ball.
I have one in an Ultra Ball. But if you really want a Pokeball one, I can possibly organize getting it to you. I'm gonna trade it first because I want to try to like low roll its IVs for Go Battle League for it.
How do you give it to? You can't trade more than once.
No, then you just like send it to home. He just wants it for home.
Oh,
I assume,
see.
right? You just want it in home, Andrew? You prefer Euro T. You want it in Go. Okay. Because you can make any OT in home. You code for work and use AI to help us. It definitely can't do anything on its own, but it definitely helps with writing in a language you don't use. No, like I agree. I have used AI specifically for that, like asking it how to make a specific function just so that I can look at the syntax for it. Because for myself, what I usually do is I don't necessarily remember how to program everything I've ever coded, but I keep a bunch of folders of all of the code that I've made in the past. So like for programming everything for monitoring the electricity usage, I needed to set up quickly parallel processing and threading. And I was like, I don't actually remember how to do threading. So I just quickly pulled up like code that I had done in the past that I had threaded. And I was like, okay, there we go. And I just did that. In a language I didn't know how to do, I know how threading and parallel processing works, but I might not know the syntax for it. So using AI to quickly like give me the syntax for how to do parallel processing is great. I think it's great as a resource for like quickly putting together a piece of code, but asking it to do an entire thing by itself without looking at it is ridiculous.
People were speculating the tariff thing was AI generated. Like that
No, the tariff thing was definitely just generated by a spreadsheet function.
No. The like the write out of how their equation worked. People are pretty sure it was just AI generated.
Because the function is just effectively like the delta of import versus export, and then turn that into a fraction.
Yeah.
But the write out makes sense. I think like I watched the stand up maths video on it.
That was a good video.
But it didn't look like it. I don't think it was AI, because I think that it was purposefully written to be convoluted. AI doesn't purposefully hide information.
Right.
Whereas like the way that it was written, it was like, even though this all cancels out, they put those in anyways.
True.
Sure. Like if you give it a rubric with all your comments and everything, I can see that. I also just I like coding. Like I don't know. I like coding, and I like the feeling of writing it all out and then it working. I don't think I necessarily do enough of it to feel like I want it to be taken away.
Did I tell you about the
OPG chat
No,
OPG?
no. So okay, this is like some crazy type shit. So for the refurbishment of the plant that I'm working at, they're working with. They have to. They're basically rewriting the fueling programming for like running the fueling programs for the reactors.
Is this rewriting it because it can't store any information?
No, just they want to update it. They want to make it better.
Okay.
There's some things that they want to change, and in order for defueling, they have to update it because there's no defueling sequence, right?
Okay.
But because it's so old, there's literally only 2 people on the planet that know how to write it.
Okay.
So I had been talking to Ali. So there's a program that's like free for open or like a coding language and a program that reads it called Dragon that is used for running reactor kinetic simulations where you can define a reactor space, how much fuel is in it, blah blah blah, all that stuff, and it'll do the simulation of like heat distribution, the amount of the neutron distribution, and all that fun stuff. I'm like, dude, there are some industries where if you can figure out how to write some really obscure language that is old and nobody knows how to use, you can have like just straight up job security because you're the only person that knows how to do it.
No, there's 100%.
Like these guys are fucking. These guys are like not 80 years old, and they're working because they're the only people that know how to do it.
I mean, even in banking, that's the same thing. Like so many banks and like older companies, their backends are so old that it's like, if you know how to write, I don't even know what languages they would be using.
Whatever the banking standard was
at that time, yeah, like you have job security forever.
Yeah. Shiny Weeping Bell.
I was gonna say like base C, but anybody, if you, yeah.
No, this is like some like machine code level stuff. Like
You know, I think that we'll
It-
never see anybody again like the guy who made Coaster Tycoon. Like, he wrote everything in assembly, and it's like the most efficient video game ever made.
is that real?
Yeah.
Is that what you learned in your like 2 hour long video on Roller Coaster Tycoon?
Roller Coaster
Shiny
Tycoon.
Pidgeotto.
No, I've known this for a while because that guy's like a legend. Oh, okay. Um, yeah, Coaster Tycoon can play on like any system without any issues because it's all written in assembly. Like, the guy wrote it all by himself by hand, hired one guy to do the art assets.
That's crazy.
The only other project that comes close is the guy that made Temple OS.
No, but that guy was crazy though.
He was crazy, but like a genius. He wrote an entire operating system by himself.
Yeah, true.
Like, yes, crazy, but like, it's that sort of intelligence where it just
he's,
can't
like, too
even
smart.
exist in a normal person.
Yeah, he's like too smart. Like his brain just functions way too.
Like, you couldn't put that into a
Fast.
normal person anyways.
Yeah.
And have it be useful regardless. That's true. I mean, you could shoot yourself in the foot by firing the one guy that knows how to do stuff. But in IT and programming, there's always like the, you know, secure your job mindset by never documenting anything. Like, do your job poorly, throw away all of like the knowledge of like properly documenting your code, and make it so that if they want everything to keep working, they have to keep you because nobody else can read it.
That's true.
However, when I studied computer science, one of the biggest things they taught us was how to document and comment and write
Code that
test
makes
cases and legible code. There's often like,
Well, I think with at least in the reactors side of things, most of the people that know how to do it are dead.
one of the problems with like all of the LEET code practice that everybody gets, right?
Is that everybody does it?
No, is that a lot of the grading schemes for things like that give you like more points based off of how quickly you solve the problems and how few lines of code you use,
Mm-hmm.
which means that a lot of people will start using like one-line solutions that are not legible.
Right.
Like,
Like doing a lot of things at the same time.
Instead of cycling through a loop in multiple lines, doing your full for loop in one line, which is legible if you know what you're reading and you're expecting it, right?
Right.
But not legible if you don't. Dude, one-liners, once it gets compiled, so here's the thing. The number of lines of code that you have doesn't really matter because in most low-level languages, it gets compiled into machine code regardless.
Yeah.
So if you have 5 lines of code, it gets compiled into the exact same thing as what that one-liner would be. But people get obsessed about condensing their code to the point that you can't read it.
Right.
I never had any professors that were obsessed with one-line code. Just had to quickly refresh what pair programming was. I never had to do anything specifically like that. Pair programming is one person writes the code and the person dictates what it should be and double checks it. I didn't do that. I did
We'll just
lose
use
my
AI for that
sanity.
now.
Did lose my sanity in like one big group project though. One person, like, we each had to program our own portion of this app. My portion worked fine, no issues. So half of us, me and my friend, our code was perfect, worked well. Other two people, the applets that they put together, no commenting, literally impossible to debug. And the day that this assignment was due, we had to spend like 8 hours figuring out what was wrong with their code. And it was that nothing was commented, and they had like mixed the capitalization of some of their variables. So they would like identify a variable with like a capital letter in one place and then not capitalize it in another. And the IDE that we were using wasn't picking that up. And we spent all day, and not fun. It was not fun at all. Pair programming is more, I'll write the code and you'll sit there and twiddle your thumbs. I mean, I did that recently. I helped somebody, quote unquote, help somebody write like their final assignment for their computer programming diploma.
Which is like, let's be real, that's toilet paper.
It's literally toilet paper. I got 100% on their assignment. It took me about 30 minutes.
All right.
You done?
I'm done.
Okay. I'm going to do one more run. I'm going to finish this conversation with everybody. Okay. Group projects suck. And yes, the knowledge gap can be so frustrating for programming. I want to tell y'all this story about a date. Oh,
Bye-bye.
bye. Everybody say bye to Tops. I went on this date recently. I matched with a girl on the dating app, and their profile said that they were studying computer programming. And I was like, you know what? I'll go on that date because maybe we'll have like a common interest here. Maybe there will be something that, you know, we can talk about and enjoy together, right? And they're in like their final couple weeks of studying computer programming at a college here, and I'm like, yeah, I'll go. Like, they're not the only thing that's drawing me to this conversation, because it was kind of dry otherwise, is like maybe we'll be able to sit down, talk code, and have some fun, right? So we're chatting. Shiny Probo Pass. We're chatting, and like they're saying, oh, you know, I have this big assignment due. It's kind of my final assignment for school. And I've been struggling with it for the past like week. And I'm like, okay, I mean, you know what? Why don't we meet up? I'll like come over or come by campus. We can meet in the computer lab and we can work on this project together. And the night before, they're like messaging me. They're like, you know, I've been like poring over this. I've been working on it. I tried like asking ChatGPT for help, and it like was no help. And I'm like, well, obviously, like if you really want some assistance, probably put together like use Copilot. I was like, you should probably just look into using Copilot in your IDE if that's what you really want, right? So I get there the next day. They have ChatGPT open. They have Copilot open. All of their code is spaghetti. All of the code. There's not a single line of, I think, handwritten code in this project now. And I'm trying to so they're asking me, they're like, oh, you know, like I've got kind of this working, I've got kind of this working, but I can't figure out how to do this. So I'm trying to just rubber duck them through it. No way. Rainbow Rare Lily, congrats. I didn't know that you were ripping some journeys, but nice. Okay. Oh, Shiny Golem. Where was I in this? Yeah. So they're trying to ask me, here's the assignment, by the way. This is gonna blow, like, rot your brains for those of you who know how to program here. They are creating a web store. They're creating like a JavaScript web store. And all they really have to do is like pull store information from this API, represent it on a page, and make it so you can like edit it, update it, and then like show the updated information. This is the final project for somebody who's going to have a diploma of computer programming, thereby meaning that they are far more qualified to take a programming job than I am, since I didn't finish university and I dropped out after 3 years. So this is somebody who's going to be more qualified to take a programming job than I am. I'm trying to rubber duck them through stuff, and they literally do not know anything. Like, genuinely do not know a single thing at all. So I'm asking, like, okay, well, I mean, if you want to make sure that we reload the page with the updated information, you know, what would be the next steps for doing that? Or if we want to program in a pop-up confirmation, where would we start, right? And they just like don't know anything. So I'm like, okay. So we go back and forth a little bit. And at this point I just want dinner. So I'm like, okay, let me hop on the keyboard here. So it took me about 30 minutes. I pretty much rewrote the entire assignment. And that's it. I got 100% on a college level computer programming final assignment in about 30 minutes. But the problem is they had relied on their, so they've graduated now. They have this diploma. They're done. They had relied the entire time, their whole career in college, just relied on AI. So it's ridiculous. It's crazy that is what we're up against now. So I don't know. I mean, AI is taking a lot of jobs, but I think it's actually going to end up creating job opportunities for people who don't rely on it. Because people are, I think, losing. They're like offloading even more. We've been in this like ever since smartphones, ever since computers, but especially smartphones. We've been in this era of offloading information. You don't know your best friend's phone number because you've offloaded that. It's in your contacts. You never need to know it, right? I could still dial my best friend's phone number from when I was a kid, but I do not know anybody's phone number other than mine and my mom's. Yes. My mom's phone number and my phone number, the only two phone numbers I know off by heart, right? So you like offload that knowledge or that information to your phone. But now and then like we offloaded the knowledge of knowing how to do research to Google. That was like offloaded. It's like, you don't really need to do research. You just ask Google, right? And now, everybody is just like young people are offloading so many things to AI. And I get it because it kind of makes sense. I used ChatGPT yesterday because sometimes it can give you the right information really quickly in a way that makes sense, right? But yeah, it's like so many people are offloading to AI. I think that it is going to weed out, like, if you are able to think for yourself and think critically without AI, you are going to have far more opportunities than people who are sucked into using AI for everything. And it's this young generation right now that's stuck on it. What is programming other than abstracting things more and more to more and more higher levels to point of make me this, and spits out entire code? I mean, I guess you're not 100% wrong, but I think that that's actually backwards. No, I think that's backwards. I think that a lot of computer programming is taking a high level idea and then breaking it down. So people are getting stuck at this high level idea of like, okay, make me a web page, whatever, right? Write me code that can okay, yesterday I was working on the code needed to show all of the power output on stream. I have 3 PDUs. Each of them have web servers running with SSH access. Somebody who's got stuck on the high level, not being able to break the problem down, would be they go to their AI and they're like, write me code that can access an SSH server and pull information and then output it to text files, I guess. Realistically, that's most of what I had to write yesterday. Was code that could access the SSH web server, run a command, extract the information, and then parse it into something that I could use in OBS, right? And then compile all 3 of the PDU's information to show total output and everything. If you get stuck up here at the high level part where you're asking AI, you're never going to break out into anything more valuable. You need to be able to utilize AI in a way that is, you've already broken it down into small pieces and you're asking it to help you with the smaller chunks. Like you ask ChatGPT or Copilot, you like comment out this line logs into a web server, an SSH web server, right? Like that's fine. Quickly having AI write code that logs into a web server, whatever. But you need to know the next steps in your head. And it's the same with anything. Writing a that's why I was saying earlier, like if you want to properly use AI, giving it a rubric or like a template with comments is a great way to do it. You comment everything out. That's what Copilot should be. That's how you should be using Copilot. Is you comment what it wants you to do, and then it writes the code that does what those comments do. But the LLMs are able to generate too much at once. Anyways, that is probably enough of me rambling. I do not know about what windsurf is. Did you hear that the U.S. Department of Education lady called AI A1? All schools should have access to A1. No, I mean, I don't really pay too much attention to U.S. DOE. It's kind of sad, though. The whole situation is bad. Oh, I didn't even mention. So yeah, parts of this assignment that I wrote for this girl, I swear to God, the assignment was written with AI. It was bad. AI generated sources. I saw a Reddit post recently. I think it was on. So I used to go to University of Toronto. I think it was on the U of T subreddit. Somebody was talking about how they got caught for using AI to generate their sources because the AI just hallucinated links and sources, which has been a problem since day one. But if any of you are fans of Linus Tech Tips, a thing that Linus often says is trust but verify, right? Like, it's okay if you want to trust what AI tells you, but verify it. Don't just blindly believe what they're saying. Verify it. If you have your AI generate all of your sources, you know, it's like I need to generate this in APA format and it generates you a bunch of sources, verify that they are legitimate and that they're real. AI inbreeding, okay, where it trains itself on AI generated content. I am a big fan of tar pitting AI. They were talking about it on the WAN show recently. There was like an Ars Technica article on it. Tar pitting AI so that the web scrapers and web crawlers get like stuck on websites parsing the same information over and over again. I'm a major proponent of. Yeah, so it's a form of poisoning the AI scrapers where you tar pit them into like you generate a web page that has a link to a web page that contains the exact same information but just worded differently. And you just have it do that over and over. You send it information at like whatever the threshold for most of these web scrapers data information parsing limits are for like the low end. So it's just waiting and waiting for this page to generate, waiting and waiting for this page to generate, but it's loading and parsing the same information over and over. What was it called? Because it was originally called like La Brea, but then they updated the name. So it's Ars Technica article. What was the web thing called? Nepenthes. That's okay. That's what it's called now. I'll put this link in chat. Are you guys in YouTube chat? I think it's YouTube chat here. No, it's Twitch chat. I'm gonna put the link to this article in Twitch chat. Yeah, I mean, if any of you work in back-end web design and you want to implement Nepenthes on your web servers, by all means. What was that about the AI? So my brother was saying that one of his close friends is getting absolutely blasted by web server hosting costs because his company, like he runs a family company, small company, but it's getting hit thousands of times a day by web scrapers. And if he was hosting his web server by himself, Nepenthes would be a great thing to throw on there, right? But since he's paying to host the web server, it wouldn't help to host Nepenthes because now he's paying for the web scrapers to access the Nepenthes files and pages. But still, I know that AI has potential use cases, but I think that I'm old enough to just be okay if it entirely fails. Like if everything fails and goes away, it will not change my day to day. I will probably be happier. Um yeah, I don't think that like in the grand scheme of things, I don't think it is like heavily improved my way of life. I think the only thing I will do with ChatGPT that is kind of cool is phonetic languages, like phonetic script languages like Hangul and katakana. I think is the Japanese one that's like a phonetic script language. It's kind of interesting. Like it's kind of cool to be able to phonetically transliterate from English to like from Latin, the Roman alphabet to like Hangul or katakana, but still have the words pronounced the same. And if you are ever like in a conversation with somebody and they're like pretending to be Korean or Japanese, here's a fun way that you can check if somebody is like just faking it. I don't know if this will ever come up. It came up for me one time, but if you transliterate something into Hangul or katakana where the pronunciation is like, so if you were to pronounce out the letters, it would still be the English words. But you put that transliterated text into Google Translate, it'll translate it from Korean or Japanese to English. So if somebody's using Google Translate to communicate, they won't notice that you've actually just transliterated English words into the phonetic alphabet of that language. Sure. I mean, maybe there's some fun use cases for it, but I think like practical applications, I just don't care. And there will be people who will probably integrate it into their workflow positively, but I don't think that'll be a majority of people. I think a majority of people will have negative outcomes. So, anyways, what time is it? 6:29. I'm going to take a picture here of how much energy we used. 4.8 kilowatts. Okay. Everyone, thank you so much for dropping by stream today. We're probably going to be live again tomorrow. It was great being back, doing some rumbling. So we'll catch you all in the next one. Oh wait, actually, who wants to see something kind of funny? I don't think there will be any major negatives to it. Actually, I'll just show you on the GameCubes. Let me show y'all on the GameCubes here. I need to fix that one capture card, but okay. Hey Siri, power on GameCubes. Why did that happen? Oh, I want it to be this one. There we go. And then we should be able to see how much power the GameCubes are using once it cycles over. Hey Siri, power off GameCubes. So cool. This is a switch back to the Wii's. But anyways, great having y'all here. We'll see you again soon. Bye. And YouTube.